we comes and we tune in, sit right down and then dive in. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand and rub it good. Hammer it well, blows and smell, chips and trams, snooks and more. A bunch of guys who play with wood, cut and sand it and rub it good. Shave and spray when men go play, it's time again for Woody Wednesday.
Dude, it's Woody Wednesday.
Oh, boy.
Hi, everybody. Stephen Haynes is here. Howdy, Stephen. Welcome.
Hi, Stephen.
So, let's see. Wait, let me find the right button. There's the right button. John, what you doing?
I am working on a submarine here. Now, naturally, I have to work on the cone I made. It's a little bit big for the back, so I'm going to have to either reshape that or make a new one. So I'm doing that tonight.
That cone looks actually pretty good.
Basic details. Let's put a coat of paint on it. Yeah. And then I got a lighthouse. Ooh, another one.
Wait a minute.
One I'm going to add.
You working on a lighthouse? No way.
Yeah, I know. Very illuminating, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's not normal either.
Yeah, no, this one. Well, oh, this one, yeah, this one's definitely different from the other ones.
No, I'm talking about you working on a lighthouse at all.
Yeah, I tell you. Well, nice part about it is I know I'm not crazy. I'm committed. That's all.
So, I will be continuing work on my little house. I'm thinking I'm going to get done with it relatively quickly because I've only got a few pages left. Dust cover. Upgraded version. I don't have a dust cover. There's only about 4 pages left till this is done. And then I will bring the Constitution over and work on cannons. Cannons are very slow to work on. So
very boring.
Well, and once the carriages for the cannons are done, then I might start looking at doing the patina on the cannons themselves. I have stuff to patina them. So away we go. Oh, and in case anybody was wondering from yesterday, because I wasn't sure if this was actually going to show up, we do have the Queen Anne's Revenge. So that will be next Tuesday. We'll start on that. So we'll do that on Tuesday. Tomorrow I will probably finish the Orient Express. So yeah, things are going on. Slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley.
They got the Disoriented Express. Hey, Buck, for the confused people, they got the Disoriented Express.
Yes, that's where I go. 2 times 1 ton. Slowly getting the parts back out. I always have one of these little trays around somewhere with parts in it. And I noticed.
My issue is I have so many parts, but they're everywhere.
Well, I noticed last Tuesday that I left one of the doors out. So that's supposed to go in there, but I glued everything, so it's not going to go in there. That became a spare part. Spare parts are good.
Because remember, parts is parts.
Parts is parts. You need the glue
Parts.
and the wire and the bamboo. I think that's everything I need. And that's all I need. And this chair. So if anybody who has not been paying attention to social media, news, what have you, it was a sad day today, or actually it was yesterday, but it found out about it today, that Frankenfurter passed away, also known as Tim Curry, as did Dolly Parton yesterday. And since these things come in threes, who do you think is next?
Well, what Hayden Panettiere passed away too, so would that count as part of the three?
Who?
Hayden Panettiere.
Sorry, pardon. Who again?
Hayden Panettiere, when she died. Would that into the three? Would that make it three when it died?
Could be. I didn't see that one. You know, it's always sad when people die, but the fact that they were both 80 gives me hope that I will live another 19 years at least.
She's up with Kenny Rogers right now.
Yep. They're up there singing Islands in the Stream.
Yeah. And I Will Always Love You.
Yep. Could be up there with what's his name? Burt Reynolds.
Whitney.
She was up there with Burt Reynolds. They've been singing about the best little whorehouse in Texas.
Remember, she did a movie with Sylvester Stallone too in the 80s, Dolly Parton.
Wasn't that Rhinestone? I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Sly's still around. Even if he is really short.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I have to admit though, I still think my favorite movie of his has to be First Blood. I still like First Blood.
That was a good movie.
Yeah. Brian Dennehy did a great job in that movie. I mean, I think it was interesting too because the movie itself, apart from the, the whole stuff that was left over from the Vietnam War, I think it was interesting too, the baggage that it kind of, I think, really John Rambo kind of became a symbolism of understanding that people don't come back from wars the same that they do going in.
Yeah.
And I think that that's a very important thing. People don't realize.
The thing is, it was forgotten between World War II and Vietnam how damaged people get during wars. Because, and I agree with what George Carlin used to say.
Because I know that
because they would add more and more symbolism or symbols or syllables to each type of distress that you get from being in a war, and they dehumanized it. Shell shock in World War I was a really good description. And then we got, modern, it is post-traumatic stress disorder. And as George Carlin said, the humanity has been taken completely out of it.
It's sterile.
Yes.
That doesn't look out of scale, does it, for that point on my screw there? The point on the back of the sub? What do you think? What do you think, Buck? Sorry to change the topic.
I think, no, it's fine. I think it's a little bit long for putting the screw all the way back there.
Yeah.
but I still like the way it looks.
I do too,
And Alec is here.
actually. It's gonna be more of a freelance submarine, I guess, than skip check. Oh, hey, Alec.
Howdy, Alec.
Is he coming on?
Not yet. He's currently elbow deep in dishwater.
Ah. Oh, he's soaking in it. Like Madge. You're soaking in it.
I have a fly that is determined to see what's in my shorts. This is like the second time he crawled up the leg of my shorts. I feel him on my knee, and I'm like, "What the hell is that?" And then I'm like, I look down because I'm like, "This is like the third time I feel it." And I look down, pull the leg of my shorts up, and this fly comes out, and I'm like, "What? Stupid." Let's see. Alec is enjoying some delicious chocolate ice cream and white chocolate sauce while on his break. Did you bring enough for everybody? Probably not.
Lieutenant Dan, I got ice cream. Lieutenant Dan, I got ice cream.
I got ice cream.
Ever notice how Bill Clinton and Forrest Gump will sound the same? That's funny.
Yeah. Hopefully, because the technician that was here today was having trouble with the Tesla Powerwall, getting it to work. Because we've had like 4 different teams actually work on our solar. Never the same one time. Oh, really? Really? See that? You see what he said?
Yeah, no, my ice cream. Whoa. That's white noise.
No, you know what that means?
Not the banhammer. Anything but the banhammer.
Yeah. We're going to throw stuff at him. If he shows up, we're going to throw stuff at him, and it's going to sound like this. Yeah. Take that, Alec.
I should have done something.
That's the funny part. You guys get lost on each other.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you know where you stand.
So just a reminder to everybody. Uh-oh, Amazon's here. I know what they're bringing. They're bringing something for me. Yay!
Oh, the Amazon wagon, it's a coming down the street of please.
Oh, that's funny. Your mind and mine went to the exact same spot. The Wells Fargo wagon. I don't remember what the movie was. The Fargo wagon is a coming. Oh, was it Music Man? Cool.
Yeah. Little Ron Howard.
I never said anything about throwing you back in the cage. Alec just went, "Mom, Dad's threatening to throw me back in the cage." I never said I was going to throw you in a cage. I was going to throw you at a car wreck. You know what they say? Snitches get stitches.
That's good. It'll work. This will work for a blade on a screw. What do you think, Bud? This should work for a blade on a screw.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got to make 5 of them now.
Ooh, that's a lot. Watching the Amazon vehicle. It's sitting with its flashers outside. Actually, I think there's more than just my stuff coming. Let me look at Amazon. Amazon.
It's like an ice cream truck for adults.
Yes, I have seen people chasing after it, running down the street. Oh yeah, need to get that in because Andrea's got some resin coming.
Because Amazon doesn't have like a musical tone or
That would be funny.
something.
Do. Come on.
Well, that sounds creepy. Doing the entertainment.
So I do have to say, going back to a little bit of the conversation yesterday, what do you think about Muppets on the Enterprise? I'm not very impressed with I'm not very impressed with Strange New Worlds this season.
It's like pigs in space.
Yeah, exactly. Space. Space Ghost, coast to coast. Remember that?
Storm, space ghost. Space ghost.
Okay, let me
step over
the front door for a minute.
Remember? Jabberjaw is another good one. Boom. So how's everybody doing out there? Everybody doing well, I hope? Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
He's back.
2 things of resin in. They weigh a ton. Oh, Alec ate all the ice cream.
The resident of the United States.
And yesterday, I broke one of my drill bits. I was hoping these would come in a little case. That's awesome.
I always wondered for Burger King, you know, when the CEO walks into walks in to a big like meeting or something, and they play a theme. Do they play Hail to the Beef?
Nice.
Good.
These are not. Oh, even though these look like CNC bits, they are not.
Oh no.
They go to my little Aeromax drill thingamahoozy, my drill pen.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is only a drill.
Alex, like, oh man, my summoning ritual failed. That doesn't look like the Connie. It isn't. Let's see. Oh, beautiful. They're magnetic. Yeah, I broke my 0.6 millimeter bit. Now I have the odd ones. I have the even ones came with the drill itself. But now I have the odd ones as well. I like these a lot. That little drill is awesome.
You like them or rot.
I like them.
Really like them.
I really like them.
Pressure.
Looking at this. Take this here off. Got to take these sides back off. I just stuck them on because I wanted to make sure that they all were there. Alex says he broke his 0.6 drill bit as well. I broke mine on the Connie. What'd you break yours on? You probably chewed on it, didn't you? Didn't you? No, you probably.
Gotta get the iron in your diet.
So I did not know that you had one of the little Aeromax drill things. This is well worth the. It's on sale right now on Amazon for $39. Well worth it.
Yeah, I spend a lot of money on my saw, so I have to kind of let the purchasing department restore the funds.
Yeah, well, you're buying like real tools, not little bitty tools.
Yeah, I gotta buy a guard. Like I said, I bought on eBay a used full guard for my radio arm. So this, my stepfather was like, "Oh yeah, by the way, I got injured on this saw, so make sure that you do this, this, and this." I'm like, "Oh great." So to prevent such injuries from happening in the future, I decided to get it anyway because the saw was part of a recall, and so it was a Toyota recall. But I decided to do that because I didn't want to take a chance on that happening. I do like having 10 fingers and 2 arms.
Hey, 10 fingers, missing fingers was fine for James Doohan.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's right. He lost his at D-Day, though.
Alex says, did I get it recently? I think he got his 2 years ago with the drill press attachment. It was when he was adding additional light holes to his clear printed NX01. I got it like 2 or 3 months ago. I thought about the drill press attachment, and then I looked over and I said, I got a Dremel right there, the drill press on it. So I'm like, yeah, I don't need it. I have thought about it. It is a neat little drill, and it is a powerful little drill too.
I got myself a nice little Ryobi in the garage,
Yeah.
It's got the laser sighting. It's great. The Terminator would love it. It's got laser sighting on it. Yeah,
this one I got before, which it's a good little drill, except for this. You can stop it. That the Aeromax, I haven't had it completely stop yet. The little blue one, though, does turn itself off.
I was laughing. My dad said to me, because my dad's in Jersey.
Yeah.
And yeah, my dad said, "Oh yeah, by the way, I was going to give you my lathe. Would you have wanted my lathe?" Yeah, which is no limit. I put it in the garage, and I'm getting to the absolute limit of machines I can actually fit in my garage. Now I got the radio on. So
Time to start stacking them.
Exactly. Well, one of the things I'm thinking about is actually getting it. I do want to get a small jointer, so I at least I can make furniture and stuff. So it's kind of what the goal is.
Yeah.
Do better work, better quality work.
See, and everything, all of my tools, if they're not for the stairs, are for models. And speaking of which, Andrea wants me to work on the stairs this weekend.
On the honeydew list.
Yep. Well, I'm a little nervous, but not so much because it's something I've never done before. And I don't want to screw it up.
Yeah, I've been feeling that too with learning how to use my radio alarm song like that. I'm sitting there, I'm reading the manual, I'm trying to watch videos on YouTube, trying to like avoid, not see those horrible videos you do on social media of people that are doing like very, very dangerous things. You know, you're
Dangerous things? That's my middle name.
oh yeah, hey, so yeah, why you do dangerous things? Oh man. Well, I have to admit that it is kind of, they can be scary tools. The radio alarm saw, you know, and I think my fear in the shop, the tools I do not like, is the table saw. I have a very strong fear of the table saw. And
I like my table saw.
I'm sorry.
I like my table saw. My table saw came with
it's a handy machine.
Well, my table saw came with an acrylic pusher. I use it.
Good.
Yeah. Well, one of the things that I watch on Facebook, one of the people I follow is Dad Bod Veteran. And one of the coolest videos he's done recently was when he talks about this kid. It shows this kid's working with a table saw and he's got the pusher and he's pushing the thing. And so as soon as it cuts through, he goes to grab it. And the guy's like, yeah, it was really smart to use the pusher, but then you grab it from the saw. They don't show what happens, but you can imagine.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta get your hand real close to that blade. Oh boy.
Oh yeah. Well, and Alex said he's slightly annoyed by how easy it is for the larger size bits to loosen themselves and bind up when drilling, but it could be because he failed to stair step the bit sizes enough. I haven't used the larger bits yet at all. And when I use them, they will be for plastic, not wood. I'm just curious. I haven't tried it with this one. I do like the fact that it's got a little light and it's got speeds. It actually has a reverse as well. So 900 RPM, and I cannot stop it. Okay, 500 I could stop it, but 900 I couldn't stop it. Yeah, I'll show you. So, come on. You see the arrow is going in? Come on, refocus. Now the arrow is going out. If your drill bit gets stuck, you just hit the button and it reverses the drill.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. And the fact that I couldn't stop it at 900 RPM is outstanding. And the little aluminum case is kind of cool, too. See? It's pretty.
He's very good at us.
It's pretty.
It's so pretty.
It's pretty. Doesn't say to, but I'm going to glue these sides on.
Oh, shit.
No! Where's some shit?
I had to fix my blade. My blade's like, don't disassemble. Don't disassemble.
Well, that's the thing, is I just watched Short Circuit. That's when Newton Crosby, I think it was Newton Crosby, whoever it was, when they say shit, he's like,
I thought it was Ali Sheep.
it might have been. Where's C shit?
Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Yes. I will say the robot from that, number 5 is a cool robot, but not near as cool as some people act like he is. Maybe it's because I was a full-grown adult when that movie came out. Some people are like, "Oh, it's so cool! It's the greatest movie ever."
Well, I guess it's almost like people who like Rocky Horror Picture Show. It's kind of like kind of a cult following.
Yep. Be nice to the Rocky Horror Picture Show people. I are one of them.
Oh, I definitely going to be all the time.
Even though I wasn't old enough to actually ever see it in the theater, first time I saw it was a basically midnight showing in Germany, actually. And is it terrible that I like the remake?
The remake? They did a remake of it?
Yep. They did a remake of it.
Wow.
And Eddie is played by Adam Lambert.
Oh, wow.
And the police detective in the wheelchair, not Dr. Scott, but the police detective, is played by Tim Curry.
Oh, wow.
He was no longer a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. What's really bad is I knew people who had seen that movie way too many times. And so when it came to all the stuff that the audience is doing, like throwing the toast and all that,
yeah,
I knew about it. I had never seen the movie, but I knew it. Knew the cues from or that the audience took and everything else. One of the guys I hung out with in college, Rob, was a bit of a weirdo. But that's okay. He was our weirdo. Let's see. That's going to go through there. I think. That's where that's going. Get in now.
These are frustrating. I would have had an easier time moving these onto.
Opportunity, bless my soul. Sorry. Lost my mind there for a minute.
Yeah, there's mine sometimes too. It's the instructions.
I am just 7 hours old. Oh, sorry. Lost my mind again. I may have to watch that movie again soon. Hey, it's Halloween's coming up. Perfect time to watch it. Where are my tweezers?
Actually, what are they going to do? I wonder if they're going to tear it down. I know. And there was trophies swirling everywhere.
There we go. That's what we need to do. Yeah. What do you think, John? Should we tie Alec down and make him watch Rocky Horror?
I like it. Oh yeah. So like little things hold wide open, like Robot Chicken.
Robot Chicken show it?
Yeah, remember that show, Robot Chicken?
I've seen Robot Chicken.
Or were you a Mystery Science 3000 Theater 3000 guy?
No, I was more an Elvira guy.
Ooh, Mistress of the Dark, yeah. Yeah, Cassandra Peterson is definitely cute. She looks good.
First time I came across her, I was like 13, and I was like, oh, wow. Now, picture this. I was 13. I'm now 61. That's 38 or 48 years.
Mhm.
She was a full adult.
Yeah.
She is in at least in her 70s, if not 80s. Oops. I got excited and I glued my koi pond in too soon. Wow, they don't have you put the koi pond in until the end. Okay.
Oh, Jenny.
Jenny. Not Jenny.
Oh, Gen A, Gen X.
So let that dry for a little bit.
Four screws here.
230. I don't know what numbers these are because they popped out already.
They've given you a number and they've taken away your name. Secret model plan.
Wait, I have a name? Since when?
Yeah. We work for the government, so you can help me.
Ah, yes. I'm from the government. I'm here to help myself. Wait, did I say that out loud? Sorry.
You can't. Don't worry about it. You're not going to go to jail. It's not like like the Air Force guy that said that said something bad about who got arrested.
Yeah, he deserves it. The fact that he said something is bad enough. The fact that he said something in uniform, he deserves anything that he gets.
Oh yeah, I hear that. Do you think he should be breaking up rocks in Leavenworth?
I don't know if he should be making little rocks into big rock or big rocks into little rocks or not. But he deserves to be removed from that uniform that he doesn't deserve.
Oh, you're suggesting maybe a DD.
Oh no. And that's not even a DD. DD usually
Discharge, right?
Yeah, that usually ends up what you get if you go break rocks. I think he deserves a big chicken dinner. You're like, what's a big chicken dinner? Bad conduct discharge.
Oh, okay.
Because
dinner would be KFC.
actually, he is a major, so if he had any possibility of command, he's lost it because they will tell him point blank that they've lost they lost his confidence in his ability to lead ever.
Yeah, he's not gonna go anywhere. He's done basically. He is done.
It's one of these things of, yes, you're still an American citizen. Yes, you have rights. No, you don't have all the rights you do as an American citizen. You signed on the dotted line and said, I will shut my mouth to things that I shouldn't be saying.
Okay. Well, I'm sorry if I brought you there.
That's I'm not upset about it. I think it's stupid from him. Like I said,
I think so too.
he deserves whatever he gets.
Yeah. Stevie, you idiot. There we go.
Where
Now,
is it? Do you have my sanding stick? Give me my sanding stick back. Found it.
tell the model gremlins to stop messing with you.
I hear it. Andrea's watching TV upstairs. She's not.
No.
She's watching us. She's not watching us. I'm so sad.
The model gremlins. I like Looney Tunes gremlins. Like the Looney Tunes gremlin.
Gremlins.
Oh,
Those little guys. Those little guys. Most of them look like Stripe.
I'm sorry?
Most of them look like Stripe.
Actually, no. Right. He had like the little like hat on, like the leather bike motorcycle hat on, and he was kind of like the goggles and all that. You know, he's kind of a cute cartoon. So he didn't look like those guys. Stripe though happens to be one of my favorite gremlins though.
Of course. Stripe's cool.
And the Flasher gremlin.
The microwave gremlin. He was cool until he wasn't.
Oh yeah. Oh, was that in the first one or the second?
That was in the first one.
Oh man, that's cool. Oh, that's right. 'Cause the mother puts him in the microwave.
Yep. And you know why he blew up, right?
Because of the light.
No, they didn't poke a hole in him.
Ah.
You know, like a baked potato. Poke a hole in your baked potato, it doesn't blow up. Poke a hole in your gremlin, he probably won't blow up. Might still, but maybe. Okay, let's see. Oh, wait. Yeah, let me glue these down first.
And always
Always and forever.
just remember, it's the salmon moose. It was the salmon moose.
Don't make me start singing Mother Moose. Ugh. The theme song to Mother Moose. Yep. And you're like, what the hell is Mother Moose?
You like the wrestling Bullwinkle show?
Bullwinkle?
Yeah.
Don't forget Natasha and Boris.
Natasha.
Not to be confused with Doris and Boris from that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie. I forget the name of it.
Heat?
No. With Jamie Lee Curtis. Where
Wise.
Yes, that's the one.
Well, she looked very good in that movie.
Boris and Doris.
Yeah, well, not Jamie Lee.
By the way, when she's doing the dance and she lets go of the bed and falls, that wasn't in the script. When Arnold Schwarzenegger sits up like that and then sits back down, he was going to get up and see if she was okay, and then stopped himself to save the scene.
Hmm.
She was not supposed to slip and fall like that. I think I heard my wife.
Well, I just found a great idea to, yeah, Jamie Lee, well, when she with the Harrier scene, that was pretty scary.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody would be afraid with that thing.
Yeah, but remember what he said to him at the end of that scene. What he said to the terrorist?
What do you say?
You're fired. When he shot the missile, he said, "You're fired."
I almost like Nicolas Cage in The Rock. Oh, you're the Rocket Man.
Rocket Man.
He's you. You're the Rocket Man.
Welcome to the Rock.
Welcome to the world.
It says, as in this picture, tidy up the lamp wires. I ain't tidying nothing. You fix it. Let me glue set a little bit. D3 and D4. Where are D3 and D4? Bingo! Oh, wait.
Big bong.
Bing bong.
I do have another favorite movie, Highlander. I will always love Highlander.
It's a good movie.
Oh yeah. Shouldn't- I just gotta figure out.
I'm thinking here. I mean, it is cool that they provide this crepe paper to make the trunk
Hmm.
of the cherry blossom tree. But I'm thinking that maybe, just maybe, because it's the only place I see that you use it. Thinking maybe, just maybe, they possibly might have given me too much.
Ooh, extra.
I need a piece of this that says 4.5 centimeters by 9 centimeters. 9.5. It's a little bit more than 4.5 by 9.5. But that's okay. Better to have too much than not enough.
Not enough. Oh, I hate not enough.
Yeah.
And then you get frustrated.
Yep. Well, let's see. We're gonna go up 9.5 and over.
And when you get frustrated, you can sound like an old Popeye cartoon.
I am what I am.
You know what's interesting? If you listen, you can actually hear him swearing.
I'll believe it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
You'll like this, John.
Have you made that? Oh, I'm sorry.
You'll like this. This is what I need. This is what's left over. I don't think they gave me enough.
You know what they probably assumed? They probably assumed that you may make a mistake or something in cutting.
I may make 35 mistakes. Were you saying, how did I make that? I just did. I don't know. I just do it. I do it. And it came out.
Don't know. Don't know. Just try.
I don't know, Captain. Sir, if we keep this up, you'll fly apart. Fly her apart then. Okay. Quick, what movie is that from?
That's from Star Trek. That's from the Undiscovered Country.
Yep. Yay, you earned your geek wings today.
Fly her apart then. Oh my.
Oh my.
Captain Kirk needs your help. Oh my.
Happened.
Because they didn't like each other in real life.
No. Nobody really appreciated Shatner in real life.
Really?
There's this little movie called, what was it? Galaxy Quest. And Tim Allen did a really good Shatner. Because Shatner was all about Shatner.
Yeah.
And so the rest of the cast didn't really appreciate him. That's why after the motion picture after Star Trek II, Nimoy didn't want to do Spock anymore. That's why they killed him.
Oh, okay.
And then Nimoy saw the paycheck from that movie, and he's like, maybe you should bring me back.
Really?
You know, it's just like what's his name? Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Harrison Ford hated Han Solo.
Yeah.
Even though it was one of the roles that made him who he is.
Yeah. I think it's safe to say I've got a submarine screw.
I think it's safe to say. Does it spin?
No, I wish it did. That would have been cool.
I'm messing with you. I knew it wouldn't spin.
It'd be cool though. It would be cool.
That would. Let's see. Let me throw a message. Let me throw a message to the East Coast. Oh wait, you're already in that time zone. I'm gonna throw one anyway. Not to you, to that other guy. You know that other guy?
Oh, okay. Howard? Howard?
Yeah, Howard.
That's right. Undisturbed. Alrighty, let's see.
There we go. There we go. Let me see. Can you read that?
Is you gonna meet me at Woody Wednesday?
Yeah, I just sent that to Howard. Is you gonna make it on Woody Wednesday? Alex said, Ford's friend, hey, we need you to stand in for someone else in this audition. Ford, get quiet, angry, and gives his worst, angriest effort. George, you're hired to be the actor instead of this guy. Actually, that's funny that Alex says that, because that's about what happened. Harrison Ford was the carpenter on the set, was building sets and stuff like that, and they hired him as an actor instead. But I don't think he was angry about it. He just wasn't trying to get the role. It's just like Alec Guinness. Alec Guinness needed money. That's why he took the job. He never expected this. He never expected this silly little space opera movie to do anything.
He never expected the payout, and was like, "Holy cow!"
Yeah, well, he didn't expect it. He did it because he needed work.
I did like more. Yeah.
He thought it was a silly movie. So silly that he laughed all the way to the bank. Come on. Sometimes I notice that Alec has immense retention on useless knowledge. He's a trivia whiz. And it's not an insult. I think trivia is awesome. I am a useless font of endless knowledge, or something like that. Maybe it was an endless font of useless knowledge. I don't know. What do you think it would be? Useless font of endless knowledge, or an endless font of useless knowledge?
I don't know. I think trivia is basically it's useless knowledge that has usefulness, and I think that that's kind of interesting to say it that way, because like World War II, they used to ask, like, determine who was American, who wasn't. They like asking somebody what the capital of Texas is, and it's like you had to know the right answer, otherwise you got shot. Then you pray that the other person who was American knew what the right answer was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. It wasn't a friendly fire incident.
And Alex said he was upset because he was constantly reminded, hey, you're only standing in for our original choice. You don't have to act. Do not even audition. You are not our pick for this role. But that's the thing, is that the way he did it, he was like, that was, George Lucas was like, that's Han Solo. Exactly what we want. He was a scruffy looking nerf herder.
I thought he'd be heir to the Solo Cup fortune.
I don't know.
You did like to drink. And it does. Star Wars does have a delightful thrill park element to it, doesn't it?
It does.
I'd be like to find a whole bunch of Star Wars fans. No, Star Wars thrill park, oh my god. Well, it's got the Luke kissing his sister.
At the time when they kissed, they were not brother and sister. That came later.
Yeah.
It was kind of an odd thing to take the love triangle that
That
they
would be like a Jerry Springer episode, though.
yeah. Well, it was kind of odd that they took the love triangle that they had set up in the first two movies, and suddenly she was his sister instead.
Feelings for sister. Sister. Your feelings have now betrayed her.
Alex said, "What did you call me? Who's scruffy looking?" You know what? When he shows up tonight, I'm changing his background name to Nerfherder.
Yeah.
Because I can. What do you think, John? Should we make him a Nerfherder tonight?
It's your channel. It's your channel. Go for it.
Hey, Doug. Welcome. Doug's here. Hi, Doug. I have to get a graphic. I do, just for fun. Just for fun. I have to come up with a graphic to put into StreamYard for when Doug shows up.
Like the noise from Domino's? That can be cool.
No.
Oh, it can't be something that's copyrighted. Yeah.
If you're inventive about it, you should get away with it. Because like doing this, not saying that it's mine, but just going, let's see, where is it? Share screen. Share screen. Hopefully Doug does not take offense. Don't take the offense, Doug. Good God, do I have a lot of... I got a lot of windows open. There we go.
Don't take offense. Take the gate instead.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I need. I need to have that ready for when Doug shows up. What do you think?
Oh, I like it. I remember that cartoon too. Jeez.
Yep.
The old Nicktoons. Of course, I still like Ren and Stimpy.
Ren and Stimpy.
What's easy?
Oh, good. Doug did not take the fence. I'm into silly little humor things.
Humor is a difficult concept. It's not logical.
Well, actually, I'm on the Heinlein not YouTube, Facebook page, and somebody mentioned Grok or Grok, however you want to pronounce it, Grok.
Yeah.
And people were like, "Where does that come from?" You know, people who just aren't in the know were like, "Where does that come from?" Da, da, da. And I'm like, you know, talking about humor, and I'm like, humor is all about because. Well, let me back up. Grok is a Martian word that Valentine Michael Smith, who was the man born on Mars in Stranger in the Strange Land, brought back. It was a word that he learned from the Martians who raised him because the humans fought and died because it was two married couples and lots of weird stuff went on. We'll leave it that way. But so he comes back and he's got all these powers that he learned from the Martians. And one of the things he knows is Grok, which is a word which means it goes beyond understanding it. Pretty much boils down to you fully encompass and understand something. And Mike is trying to figure out human humor, but he doesn't understand it at all. And they tell him jokes. He watches humorous shows and everything else. Just never gets it until he sees in the zoo the largest monkey. They feed the monkeys, and the largest monkey slaps a smaller monkey away from some food that he's going after. And so this medium-sized monkey goes to the smallest monkey and slaps him away from the food. And Mike bursts out laughing because he finally gropes humor.
Yeah.
And what humor is, I mean, the way that Heinlein put it forth, that Mike said, is the reason we laugh is because it hurts too much not to.
Yeah.
And that literally is, to me, is the best definition of what humor is. We laugh because it hurts too much not to, because we laugh at the worst things.
Or the worst things that happen to somebody else because they make us able to deal with them when they happen to us.
Right, exactly. We watch things, and we watch people get in accidents or whatever. We watch things happen to people and we laugh at them because they didn't happen to us. But the reason we laugh at it is because it hurts too much not to.
Yeah.
I miss Heinlein. I loved his books. I loved his writing. And I'm not going to say the greatest, but one of the greatest books he ever wrote was called Grumbles from the Grave. He edited it. It was letters between him and people, his editors, other people he knew, called Grumbles from the Grave, that he put together, edited, and everything. The book was ready to go when he died. It was not ready to publish. It was ready to go. He instructed his wife, Virginia Heinlein, Ginny, to publish it like a year and a half after his death, so that he could be the first author that published a book after he was dead. That's just the type of person he was. Okay, put the door open. It opens the door, or else it gets the hose again. Oh, not the hose again.
Once more you open the door.
I heard movement behind me. I thought for a second my wife was coming to slap me upside the head, because I usually need it. Do you ever need slapped upside the head, John?
Yes.
Okay. I was waiting for you to say no, and then I was going to say, does Karen ever say you need slapped upside the head?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. She does.
John, come here. I haven't slapped you upside the head today.
Yeah, definitely get a little corrective tap.
They're called love taps. This is my sledgehammer.
Baby love tap, baby love tap.
Glove slap.
What's the song? A B-52 song. Love tap. Yeah.
Well, I'm thinking Homer with glove slap. Glove slap, baby, glove slap. And I knocked over the fence. Damn it. Come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on. Now touch me. Oh, wait. Wrong song.
Oh, Doors. That's a good Doors song.
It is.
Oh, come on, come on, baby.
Speaking of the Doors, Have you ever seen the movie Eddie and the Cruisers?
A little bit. I just remember just a little bit of it. I know Joey Pantalone was in that movie and a bunch of other people too that were in it, but it was a great movie.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing is, you realize that was kind of like I think it was Van Morrison who disappeared.
Yeah.
It was modeled after what happened with the Doors. Because Eddie disappeared and they all thought he died.
He just went off because he got tired of it.
Yep. He just was like, I'm done with this shit. Ricardo. There's that guy. There's that guy. Oh, there he is. Howard, hi.
Howard.
I don't hear Howard. I think he's still muted.
When we're calling.
I really want to know if my message bent his brain or not. I was shooting for a bent brain. And he's got his I'll get it done eventually sign up there. What reminds me, I was just thinking, we were talking about solar yesterday. I want to look on the app and make sure that my power wall is still working. Come on. There we go.
I'll be calling you. Remember, act.
Act.
We still have 2 out of 3 branches of government working. That's not bad. And Jack Nicholson was the president. That's awesome.
Oh,
Vote for me.
the power wall is down 28%. %, self-powered. That's cool. Oh, 0.8 kilowatt hours per day from the grid. That's not good.
Oh, oh, I hear Discord chiming away.
Yep.
It's worth dancing.
I wish they would give me my permission to export so that my solar would work completely. Wait, Doug's gonna steal a car again? Oh, trying to steal Andrea's car. Don't do it. She will come up. She will come and beat you.
Then you make license plates
Yeah.
for several years.
For several lifetimes. That is pretty cool. I got a tree trunk. That's cool.
I always wonder, what do you put in the tree trunk?
Doug said, not this time. Hang on, I can almost read. Ah, yeah. Howard's sign says, internet is crappy. Alex, like, did Andrea put the fear of God into you? Because Doug's not going to steal the car again. Think about it, Alec. You ended up in a cage after that. I don't think Andrea would put the fear of God in you. Andrea would put the fear of Andrea in you.
I have the fear of fear. The fear of fear.
Yeah. I think Howard has a book nook. A nook of book. Yeah, but she keeps freeing you. Just think what's going to happen if you steal her car. Something to think about. You steal her car, what's going to happen?
Your cellmate will be Bubba. Your roommate will be Bubba.
Bubba.
And he won't let you sleep in your bunk.
Nope. We call him Bubba Fett.
Bubba.
Yes, Bubba Fett.
You know what's funny? I was thinking something. We were talking about movies where characters have died or actors have died.
Yeah.
The right stuff. That, you know, the lady who played Nurse Birch, as well as Fred Ward.
Alex says he also narrowed his boss's options down to 3 Artisania Latina models. Back when everybody called him Bubba Fett. Or maybe Bubba's pet. That would be even worse.
Yeah, if you guys are Richard Simmons as a bounty hunter, would be awesome. He'd be Bubba Fett.
C28. This must be 28.
Have Mr. Arthur's personal fitness coach.
So, Alec, what 3 ships have you narrowed it down to?
Saw 3 ships sailing in a Christmas day.
Inquiring minds want to know. Big blob of glue. I got big blob of glue.
Babagoo.
Hermione, Harvey, and Supply. Hermione, Harvey, and Harry.
Why didn't Harry Potter try to date Hermione Granger?
Uh-huh.
I never understood that. I mean, she was cute. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think, Buck?
Think? I try not to. It hurts.
That'd do I sometimes.
Hermione. Harvey. Und Supply.
Were you walking for that?
Looking for nub? No.
Yeah.
Not bad ships. Looking for nub in all the wrong places. Sorry, I lost my mind there for a second.
Buckwheat.
Bing bong.
That's like Eddie Murphy doing Stevie Wonder. That is hysterical. Too much to remorse.
Trying to figure out how I'm going to get this in here. Okay, it will fit. It'll fit in there. It'll never come back out.
Remember Luna Banca? Luna Banca.
I'm just a bird in the sky. Sorry. Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass. Remember them?
I'm sorry?
Herb Albert and the Tijuana Brass?
Never heard that.
Really? Okay. I pulled it up. I didn't meant to. So let me put this back down with some other glue. There we go.
All Mexican radio.
Yep. Oh, and Alec and Doug, actually. Andre and I were talking about it, and I kind of agreed with Doug before until Andrea reminded me that you keep saying for your bosses. It's not really for your bosses because it is is it the Pioneers Home, I think they call it, there in Phoenix? where your grandmother is living. You know, the assisted living facility where you work. So it's more, it's less, Alec, for your bosses and more for the residents, I think, which I think is really cool. Yeah. Always something. And definitely, Alec, if you're going to do everything, if you're going to buy all the parts or buy everything, buy it as the gift option, the gift pack. I've been so absorbed in my stuff. When did that turn gray up there?
Well, that's just a few minutes ago. You like it?
I do. That looks really cool.
Thank you.
Now,
Yeah, it's I saw a skipjack in gray as opposed to black, so I don't have black paint. So
and Doug says effing philanthropy. So I just thought, looking at it, they're calling it the Clarendale ship. Very cool.
thank you.
What are you painting the whole thing that same color?
No, I'm going to paint the underside red. I could go with the darker color, but I might actually, I don't know, I have to see, do a two-tone gray. Yeah, because I know
Yeah.
the one picture I found on Wikipedia shows a skipjack class with the gray hull on it, on the upper part above the waterline. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do. And I gotta make a cradle for this damn thing. So that'll be the next thing to get done.
Yeah. So let me just to the Google. Because what suddenly dawned on me, let's see, what color? Black or dark gray? So why are you just, I mean, I don't mean to change your mind, but why red on the bottom?
Why red? I don't know. I guess I get good at the typical anti-fouling color, but I could go with a darker gray. I have
Yeah.
a RLM gray, which is like this color. So you have this color compared to the gray here.
Well, that's what I was thinking is looking at it. I mean, it almost,
Yeah, so you get the contrast.
yeah, truthfully, looking at it, it almost looks like it is perfect for where you would actually have the color differentiation. But you would have the lighter gray on the bottom and the darker gray on the top because the lighter gray looks, if you're looking at it from below,
Okay.
looks more like the surface of the ocean, and the darker gray on the top makes it blend in better with the sea.
Okay. Okay. So you
And I agree with
your point.
with-
Well, this is only one coat anyway on here, so you let this dry. Yeah, I can always make it darker. Yeah, let's see.
Doug says, get those old people to start a model club, Alec, and says, never seen red on a sub. That's because you don't put red on ships at all. It's anti-fouling color. Oh, look, I have a tree. Keep it up. I'm going to start singing about Felix Nabi's dad. Anti-barnacle paint. Yes. You know Felix Nabi's dad, right?
I'm sorry?
You know Felix Nabi's dad, right?
Feliz Navi's dad?
Felix
Yeah,
Navi's dad.
Yeah.
Feliz Navidad. You realize that time is coming quick?
Yeah. Well, I know police. Police is coming quick too. Police is coming over. Gee, hope I'm gonna parade now. Oh, we'll see. Let this dry. And I'll hit it. Hopefully, it'll be a miracle. It would take a miracle. Or I can call her Botany Bay.
Botany Bay.
Yeah, put some rockets on her.
Botany Bay.
Botany Bay. Oh no!
Oh no, Mr. Bill.
Calm. Calm.
You know the greatest part about that whole part of the movie?
Yeah.
Chekhov wasn't even on the ship.
Yeah. He was a host on your boat, trying to pay him back by mothering.
I never forget a face. You, I've never seen.
You, I don't know who you are. Never tell the tale to me so happen.
Wait, I just thought about what Doug put in chat. He said anti-barnacle point paint. If you shorten it, it becomes Barney. Anti-Barney paint? Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Yep. Uh-huh.
Yes, I've done this for family imagination. Well, Party's family tree. So Sunoco, Mobile, right?
You know what the family tree looks like in Alabama, right?
It's a weed that basically grows around and crawls over on itself.
It's a trunk. It's a family trunk.
The roots going everywhere. Oh man, I better watch it. I'm gonna like get somebody mad at me.
Police took my car. Police took my car. No tango registrado. Police took my car. It's a stick. Exactly. It's a trunk. Ugh.
Let's see. The weed on it to dry. Where the hell did I put my super glue?
It's over there.
That's not so super. I can't find it. Oh, whatever the thing. Can I see it? If that teeth can bite me. By the Hoochie underneath the whatchamacallit.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Okay.
My father-in-law, he's gonna like freak.
Gonna have to mute because I'm about to use a Dremel.
Hey, where did I put it? Unless I threw it away. Doesn't make sense. But damn it, I gotta go to sheets. Well, maybe I'll just be patient with that white glue do its job. Don't worry. There you go. Ah, there it is. Oh, dude. The bonds. Holy matrimony glue would be great. There's some bonds. Holy matrimony glue. That'll help. Take my screws. Any stuff bumping it. There we go. I decided to put a little bit of glue on the screws. So it's kind of help it a little bit. Help it along. So you think that this greenish gray would look better on the upper hull. And then go with the darker gray on the bottom. Or go with the gray that I have now on the bottom, right? CC. CCC. Danke.
Sorry, John, were you talking to me?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was dremeling, so I hadn't.
You and Mr. Doug answered the question. He said, yeah. He said the darker gray. Ah. I'm sorry, Buck. No, you're okay.
It's okay.
Okay, so light gray on the lower hull, and then the dark upper. Okay, I should have money. Hopefully I do. If not, I'll figure something else out. Let's see. What else sheet?
There we go.
Oh, I may have. A painting miracle is about to happen. So, without further ado, I need another paintbrush. Damn it, where did I put it?
It's over there.
Over there, over there, over there, over
Underwear, under there. Oh, sorry, lost my mind. Have you seen it?
underwear. There you go. The darker, it's like a greenish gray. It's called RLM gray.
Don't know if this is gonna fit. It is not going to fit in there. I'm hoping when I cut this off too high, up higher, it does not. It's stupid. Come undone. I'll be back.
Is that what you're talking about, Doug? It's like a greenish gray.
Say who? I was muted again.
Yeah, a little greenish gray.
Yeah.
Greenish gray.
Yeah, that color on the top, I think, looks better.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Molto grazie. Grazie, signore. It'll be easier.
Bene.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Bene. That's the extent of my Italian. Va bene.
Oh, listen to my Italian. It's all the bad words.
Well, va bene in Italian means it's okay.
Ah, okay.
I learned it while I was in
I
Italian.
learned all the bad words.
I didn't learn no bad words. They wouldn't teach them to me. They said I was too mean.
I learned some Polish bad words.
Lamborghini Review Limited. Lamborghini. Lamborghini is Italian. I think that's what I was trying to say. He says, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I fully understand what you're saying there, Doug, because when I went to Italia, I went to Sigonella, the Navy base.
Sicilia.
We went, it was kind of funny because we were in, what is it? Not Crete. Oh, what the hell was it? Now I got to look it up. God damn it. I need a map of the world. Cyprus. Didn't get that far. We were TDY to Cyprus, and we forward deployed to Sigonella. Exactly. Alex. Okay. Let me go back and read chat. Doug says it's stick. He says that why you stole Andre and Buck's car, Doug, because police took your key. He's your car. He says he sees. He asked Stephen if he builds anything. Doug said his wife served in Sicily, tough billet. Stephen said, yes, I do when my hands let me. I do model kits and Lego. And Alec is hoping for either the supply or the Harvey is what they picked. There are very few videos on the Harvey and love to learn how to light an AL ship. And what better than initiates? And Doug said, cool, good for the brain. Brain and brain. What is brain? Oh, sorry. Wrong TV show. Hoping I can put enough crap in here that it will actually hold this thing in place. And not run down the trunk of this tree.
Oh, I'm sorry?
I'm mumbling to myself.
Ah, with yourself? The best conversation you have with yourself, you know?
I sometimes argue with myself.
I do too.
Makes me mad when I lose.
Oh, you should see when I have to like go into another room when I have to leave the room.
Say what?
Think of that from Revenge of the Nerds when he does the bicycle race, the tricycle race.
Bicycle, bicycle, I want to ride my bicycle.
Bicycle. Ride by hammer and sickle. Well, so you would be by hammer and sickle, right?
Now that's what I get for reading the instructions. What's with the singing tonight? We like to sing.
Would you like to sing?
We like to sing and dance. We like to sing and dance.
Never ends.
Like to sing and oh shit bang! She bangs.
She bang, she bang.
Crapoli. It's horrible. Okay, so let's see. Blah, 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 blah.
It's funny. It almost looks like a Bundeswehr sub, like from the Bundeswehr.
So Steven said, I also do kit flying. Andrea said, what's with the singing tonight? Doug says, I haven't seen a kite in decades. That's different. Steven said, I hope you're well, Andrea. And Andrea said, it's horrible. And Doug said, I like to sing. He doesn't want us to sing, Doug or John. What do you think of that?
Well, I speak to people on different tastes, you know.
I think it means we should sing more. I'm not going to get beat up. I'm going to get beat up, Doug. Or John. Which way did he go? Which way did he go? Alex complaining about singing. He says we've been torturing him or I've been torturing him by singing. You deserve it, Alec. You deserve it. If I sing enough, maybe she'll come down here and play and ask trivia questions.
Yeah, come on, Andrew. Come join. Come join the party. We like having you in the party.
Andrea says, I am not too well if I have to listen to them sing much longer. She's complaining about our singing. Doug's been singing too. Doug's been singing in the chat.
Marcia, Marcia, Marcia. Oh, yeah. Hey, Buck, I see a difference.
You mean with the different paint?
Yeah, that
So you're seeing what I was talking about.
Garland gray, which is, it's like a greenish gray. It's really interesting. Yeah. And then I put the light gray on the bottom.
Yep.
There we go. Well, yeah, looking like a submarine.
Doug says, well, the difference is I can sing on tune. Prove it. You got no proof. Typing in tune is okay, is easy.
What would you do if I talked out of tune?
What would you do if I sang out of tune? Would you stand up and walk out on me? It's the Beatles.
I think Joe Cocker did a better version of that song. I like Joe Cocker's version better.
What? Not the Beatles?
I don't know. You know what it is? I used to like the Beatles and they overplayed them. There was one radio station back home that they would always play and it was overplayed. It was always the same songs, like over and over and over. It's kind of like Led Zeppelin. You know, like Led Zeppelin, but then you know, you get tired of it.
Let's see. Doug says he posted a little link in Discord, and he says he's got a hole in his pocket.
What's in the pocket? Saving for lunch. Shellfish, I like too much. Anyway, that's my life. I don't know why I kind of like that song, even though it kind of sucks.
There's no copyright infringement intended, so I will play that later, after the stream. There's a hole in the bucket. Dear Liza, there's a hole in the bucket.
Oh, was I singing something I shouldn't have?
No,
Oh,
no. If
Oh.
we're singing, it's fine. Doug posted a link, and I looked at it, and I'm like, yeah, no, we're not going to do that.
you don't want to strike. The copyright strikes back.
Oh, goodness. There's about 1 billion more flowers. More flowers. More flowers.
Flower power.
So I don't know. Yeah, you can see Bane's up there pounding the floor. He's like, not more flowers. I just realized the reference that Doug posted of I've got a hole in me pocket.
Hmm.
That is from Yellow Submarine.
Ah. I should have painted this thing yellow. That would have been cool.
Well, in Yellow Submarine, I think it was Ringo that picked up. When they were in the land of holes. Ringo picked up a hole and put it in his pocket, and he said, "I've got a hole in me pocket." You had to be there. Yellow Submarine was a bit strange.
Ringo's.
But yeah, Ringo was a little bit strange too.
Starkey. He's got a new slogan. Everything's getting better all the time. Getting better all the time. You know the movie that was from?
How what?
The president
It was only
of the
half.
United States is Richard Starkey. He's got a new slogan. Things are getting better all the time.
I do not know what movie that was from.
Postman.
Which one?
The Postman.
Oh, The Postman?
Yeah.
Yes.
He.
I love who the mayor of that one town was. It was cool. Good old Tom Petty was one of the mayors.
The town's name is Elvis.
Yeah. Well, and the funny thing is, if you really pay attention when during that part of the movie,
Yeah.
you know who Tom Petty was playing?
He's playing himself.
Yes, he was playing Tom Petty. That was really kind of a cool little nod to him in that movie.
Yeah. Put the gun down on the ground. Right?
Yep. That should be all for them. Let's go. Let's go.
I like the girl in that movie too. The lady who became like his wife.
Uh-huh.
She was beautiful. I liked her. You know, she was really an English actress.
Well, the funny thing is, Kevin Costner, for his entire career, pretty much has done movies that were not they were good movies, but they weren't mainstream movies, and a lot of people didn't like them.
Yeah.
Because
Waterworld.
they were a little off. Alex said, "Would you say this strange man named Ringo would be at home on the Enterprise last week among the puppets?" No, Ringo Starr would not be. Well, it depends. Maybe he would. It depends on how much he had to smoke that day. He was the odd one of the Beatles. The beat goes on. Do, 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 do.
Play.
Could be worse. We could start singing Sonny and Cher.
Da, 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 da.
Oh,
You
I'm
know
running away.
that's true. 'Cause you got me in bulk, I've got you. Da, da, da.
Well, don't forget Cher and Half Breed. Half Breed. I will learn to hate the woods.
Share. Oh, share and share alike.
Exactly. The only problem with Cher is if she gets too close to the stage lights, she'll melt.
Yeah. Oh, she's got more plastic in her than a credit card.
Pretty much. To be honest, I think so did Dolly. Where's my scissors? Did you take my scissors?
No, I'm taking scissors. The scissors.
Remember Romper Room where they didn't call them scissors, they called them skizzers?
Oh yeah, romper room. It's Molly.
I'm old. I used to watch Romper Room.
Oh yes, romper room.
I think I was ambitious thinking that I was going to get this house done today. I think it may have been over ambitious. Who can take no sunrise? Dip it in the dream.
You gotta admit though that. Oh, did you see that skit that I sent you? The SNL skit with Billy Crystal doing Sammy Davis. Oh my God. I can make the sun rise.
I didn't see it because you sent it right before the stream.
Oh, okay.
Remember, I was scrambling to get everything done because I had to inventory 18 bags.
Laugh out of that. That's classic SNL.
I had to inventory 18 parts. Otherwise, people complain at me and say, "You did Legos on a Woody Wednesday." Only inventory.
Ooh, you did Legos on Woody Wednesday.
I only inventoried them.
Hopefully we'll find the P-38 space modulator.
I am so angry. Alex is like, "Buck, why are you singing the Candyman can?" Because the Candyman can.
Because he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good.
Exactly. Speaking of classic movies and things like that happen in them, do you realize that in Willy Wonka, the Candyman in that movie beamed that girl? Andrea just called me weird. He says I'm singing weird. I'm having a good time. Is it bad that I'm having a good time? No. I'm not bad. I'm just drawn that way. Quick, John, what's that from?
Oh, Jessica Rabbit.
Yep.
That's from Roger Rabbit. It's from Roger Rabbit.
But no, what I was saying is in Willy Wonka, when the candy man opens the counter,
Yeah.
I've seen it in multiple videos. The girl that is like on the right hand side, he beams her with that counter. Just right in her, she's like dunk.
Oh,
Kind of funny.
Oh, the Candyman.
And we're talking about the original one with Gene Wilder, not with
Yeah.
the Depp guy.
Oh, I won't watch that. That's just too creepy.
It's just like when Gene Wilder comes out and his cane sticks in the hole in the pavement.
Yeah.
Well, and he does that forward flip. The kids and the parents did not know he was going to do that. So many things in that movie he just did.
I think it's
Like
gonna be great. You get nothing. You
Yes.
lose.
You're a loser. The boat scene, they didn't know that he was going to do that.
Oh, the chicken get the head cut off?
No. When they were in and he was talking and he started getting more and more manic, they did not know he was going to start acting like that.
Yeah.
The reactions from the other actors are real because they think he's going nuts.
Yeah.
I got snuck
I
up
like
behind.
that tree.
I got pretty great.
Yeah, that's cute. The house is super cute.
The house is getting closer and closer to done, but
Yeah, I
I'm
see
now
that.
working on potted plants. I forgot to put that.
You forgot what?
I forgot to put the bells on the tree.
Hi,
Bells in the tree?
Uh-huh. John just said
I don't
hi.
hear Howard. Hi, John. I don't hear Howard at all tonight.
Howard's internet has been. He had a sign up there earlier that said his internet was crappy.
Yeah, I haven't heard him say anything. I was wondering if it's because he's singing all the time. That's why he's not saying anything.
And Alex says, "Are we seeing the singing band get reinstated?" That reminds me of the clunk noise we hear amplified in A New Hope when Stormtrooper clunks his head in the door frame.
My license plate.
Don't lose the paper that's between them.
No, I won't. Show my license plate.
That's the license plate.
Yes.
You want me to show that off?
Yeah, show my cute license plate.
Hang on a second. Let me
Yes.
glue this flower.
We have to do it tomorrow.
Andrea wants everybody to know that that's us when these get on the car.
You should John should know what it means.
What's that mean?
So, a mouse. Mickey Mouse. Minnie
Yeah,
Mouse.
Mickey's mouse. Not just any mouse, Mickey's mouse. Hey, there's nothing in those shelves for you. He just had his head fully in that one shelf going, what's in here?
What are you doing?
I'm a dork. Hello, Remy. What? What? Am I streaming, Oliver, and you want to be on camera again? Huh? You need me to open those boxes?
Okay.
Yeah, they should be. Huh? Okay.
Have to touch up. You touch up for it.
Alex said LOL. He said hi, mom, then LOL. Mouse, are you about to go driving an almost 200-ton tank? No. Mouse is mouse. Mouse is for Mickey. Mickey the mouse. Don't make me come over there, Alec. You wouldn't like it.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickle
It's a
Mouse.
squid TikTok.
Don't forget Basil of Baker Street, the great mouse detective.
Also, it's basil.
Basil.
Tomato.
Doug says mouse is like 130 tons. 130 tons of fun. That's my little honey bun. Oh, wait, that's South Pacific.
188.
180. Internet says 188. Hang on. Am I building your car in Monday streams? No. No, you're not. Okay. Next flower. We're doing flower power.
Flower power. Remember, if you're going to San Francisco, make sure you wear some flowers in your hair.
If you're going to San Francisco. Your fault. Your fault. I started singing.
Pizza, make sure you get some flour in your hair.
C11. Bingo. Oh, wait.
It's a painting miracle. It's a painting miracle.
Did you perform a Miracles? Not a Miracles.
Fuck, it's a paint supply miracle. Oh. Wow, this looks so much better when they put a paint on it. Well, apart from my fingerprints all over it.
Yes. You have built the model like a kid. You now have fingerprints everywhere.
Yep. Especially on the clear parts, like the glass of a canopy of a plane.
Yes. What do you mean there's not supposed to be fingerprints on there?
They get mad because nothing will get that off.
I actually have a model that I built that was really, really cool, but it turns out that the pilot was sitting too high when I glued the canopy on, because when I painted it, after I took the masking off, the canopy was cracked. No great hazing of the plastic from the glue. It was just the canopy was cracked. Let's
Easy glue, it's crazy glue.
exactly. And Alex says it's okay, Doug, because Doug apologized to him about the mouse. It's okay, Doug. That was the target weight we're aiming at, but as they built it, they kept making changes that added weight. And Doug says, I know the engineers were trying to get the weight down, must have had 130 in my head as their target weight for production. I didn't see you. Did you say anything? Wait, I'm looking. I did not see you, Kenneth. I'm looking. I did not. That's the first comment is you said, hi, buddy. You didn't say, hi, buddy. Hi, Kenneth. Say hi, Kenneth. John, say hi, Kenneth. John.
Hi, Kenneth.
Okay.
Yeah?
Those are cookies, not wood, Howard. Yeah, cookies. Oh, wrong one. This one's the one I wanted. Howard's got cookies. Oh, he's flipping me off now because he's got cookies. Oh. Looks like cookies. Bang your head. Metal up your mad.
Bang your head.
It's the Headbangers Ball.
I remember that. Oh, let's get a towel.
Must glue little flag. And Kenneth says, evening, buddy Buckman, sitting here watching while on my 30-minute lunch break, and I'm rolling on the ground and in the woods laughing hysterically. Cool. We have sent him into the woods. Hopefully there isn't a bear out there.
Down the down.
That would be bad. Would be bad if there was a bear out there to eat Kenneth. We don't want to lose our one viewer. Okay, there's more than just Kenneth. We don't want to lose him either. Work forecast, busy, scattered sarcasm with strong chance of muttered profanities. I see. It's better than the funny farm. Indeed it is. Hey, let go. Howard works on the funny farm.
Was he growing any magic crops? Well, that's what he would say on stream anyway.
I do believe, Howard, that you can turn your mic on because I think your internet is better. Georgia, ban one. Does he stole the license plate from the Trans Am? Oh wait, no, that's supposed to be Bandit one.
Isn't ban like a deodorant, really bad deodorant?
Yep.
Bad. I don't know. I'm an old
Oh, he's
spice.
muttering profanities. He's muttering profanities. Well, do it like I do. You know, say things like shaving cream and mother puss bucket.
Fell into a barrel of shaving cream.
Be nice and clean.
Shave every day and you'll always look clean.
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Here I am at Camp Granada. Camp is very entertaining. And they say we'll have some fun.
I saw school buses. I'm sorry?
I said, and they say we'll have some fun if it stops raining.
Oh, yeah.
You remember that song?
Oh, it's Rain Man.
No, not the Raining Men, but no, the Camp Granada.
I might remember it.
I was just singing it. Is my singing so bad that you've gone tone deaf?
No, it's fun.
Uh-oh.
You're
Howard's
singing,
getting
and
right
it's
up.
like I had that moment with the ADHD hyperfocus where it's just, you get that sometimes.
Yeah.
Like I'll sit and I'll just focus, and then next thing I was like, whoa.
Focus! Then you can see what's on the screen.
Focus, focus.
I think Andrea's coming back to tell me to stop singing again.
It's too hot outside. Oh my God.
Although it mailbox?
Go outside where
Right?
The mailbox isn't finishing itself.
it is. Maybe, maybe not.
Jesus.
Hello, Mudley.
I mean, I've been out there like
I know.
doing a little bit of the trash back there, and I'm completely hot, like wet. It's crazy. Hey, what are you doing?
Finding stuff that he's not supposed to be into and going, why?
What are you doing?
Marty, come here.
Are you taking a break or what are you doing?
Huh?
What are you doing? Can I see the house?
I'm about to do stuff.
Oh.
Watch out, dogs. Watch out, don't want to run you
Jimmy,
over.
come on. It's not playtime in here. Go outside in the hot.
I think I just lost one of the bells.
Hi there.
Did.
Thank you, Jack.
Oh, no, I didn't. They're all four here.
Guys, Remy, Oliver, over there. No,
Hey, how you doing, Adrian?
Andrea, or John said hi.
Hi, John. How's it going?
I'm doing well, yourself?
Good. Just really hot. Trying to do something outside, but it's not possible. It's too hot.
For some reason, she goes out when trees are bursting into flames. She still goes outside.
Do I have to do stuff? I'm painting my mailbox.
No! Damn it, where'd it go?
Hi, Doug. Hi, Alec. Oh, hi. Oh, Howard gone? No. Hi, Howard. I see him. Okay.
He's got his mic turned off because he's muttering profanities.
Oh, is he?
Yes.
I see. I
Oh,
see.
wow, now he's getting naked. No, Howard, no.
I see. Well, I try maybe well, it's kind of getting dark. I
Yeah.
don't know if I can get anything done tonight outside. And it's just not even getting any colder, it's getting hotter.
I know. Remy, there's nothing over there for you in the shelf.
Remy, come here. Remy, come here.
Oh, I see what his problem is. Marley's laying on the bed. He's like, I want the bed.
Have a couple of Lego things right here.
Nope.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Only 18.
Maybe 18 sets, but show me one Lego.
Jeez. Don't ask me for another one.
Shall I ask some trivia, or would you like to, Andrea? Says Doug.
Oh, I'm sorry about you. I'm intentional victim. My son, I don't know about you guys. I know you always do, Alec. Actually, I'm not. I'm gonna try to still paint my mailbox.
You're gonna go back out?
Yeah, probably.
Well, you know, how fast does your paint dry?
How fast?
Yeah.
Like 10 minutes.
Okay, is it set then?
Outside right now?
Well, is it cured in that 10
Why?
minutes?
It's dry.
Well, the reason I ask is if you look out the window,
Yeah.
that is a thunderstorm out there coming this way.
I asked the weather fairy. I don't think it's rain tonight.
Echo, when's it going to rain?
No rain in the forecast for the next 3 days.
Fine.
Clear skies tonight and tomorrow, with sunny conditions Thursday and Friday.
Well, let me get something to drink and then we can do a trivia, okay? Like, I'm just gonna get something to drink.
Okay.
I'll be back.
I don't know if you guys heard that, but Andrea is going to do a little bit of trivia. There's a boat. I see a boat.
Cool.
Howard's got boat.
Yes.
Let go.
Let's get a boat.
Let go of me.
What about you, Mark?
What about me? Leave me alone.
Got it.
Why can't you leave me?
My smart speaker is trying to have a conversation with me. No. We need to tear out all the data centers now before they take over. Doug says that he likes it when Andrea hangs out with us. I do too. I will put that out to her when she shows up, when she comes back. Doug says, tear them all down. But if we tear them all down, how are we ever going to get Skynet?
Ooh.
Steven says it's way too late for that. Indeed, it is.
Yeah, so let's sit back and enjoy it.
Oh, yeah.
Sit back and enjoy life. That's what I feel about it.
Exactly. Okay. When you come back, there. Doug says he likes it when you hang with us.
Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, I love this little pond there.
Yep.
You did a good job on that.
Thank you.
Great. It's great.
Having some dog food?
I don't like the things about
I don't think so.
Hang on, I got to show.
Put your
Andrea,
feet on it.
Andrea grabbed this box here and grabbed
What's
it
wrong
over.
with that?
So I asked her, she's having some dog food.
Oh, you need, I mean a mic.
Oh, yeah.
I need a mic.
I need to switch it. Mic's up.
Move the keys down.
Microphone.
Microphone.
Hold on, it's not. I got to switch. Let me think. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there's the little gear icon. Bing bong, bing bong. Say something, Andrea.
Hello, everybody.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Hello. Do you have a fan on in here? Okay. It's hot in here.
There is a fan in here. I know it's hot in here.
Yeah, it's hot in here. Okay, guys. You better be ready.
I'm ready.
Let's talk about cars. And don't go, let's talk about cars. I meant you. Don't start singing when I said that.
Well, it's not talk. It's not. Let's talk about.
Well, I thought you're still going to say it. Okay, cars. Which modern day car? Oh God, another word. Debuted? Is that how you say it? Debuted?
Debuted.
Debuted?
It's debuted.
Or debuted?
Yeah, it's debuted.
Debuted. Why are you laughing? That's hard.
I'm just saying that's if it says debuted, it's debuted.
Okay. Which modern day car debuted at the 1963 Frankfurt International Motor Show as a Porsche 901? Which modern day car debuted at the 1963 Frankfurt International Motor Show as a Porsche 901?
Mustang? Is it a Mustang? Show me.
No, it was a Porsche. Porsche, so it was either a VW or a Porsche of some sort.
Mm-hmm. Which modern day car debuted at the 1963 Frankfurt International Motor Show as a Porsche 901?
No.
You were kind of on the right track, babe.
Yeah, Howard.
Build
Okay,
your Porsche
Steven.
911 Carrera RS 2.7.
Steven says 911.
Howard says 911 Carrera.
Alex says Camaro. Doug says Carrera. What do you say?
I was 911 sounds right, but not, because the 911 was its own. For some reason, what came into my mind was the VW thing.
John, what do you think?
I think
John.
it's 911 Carrera.
What do you
Well, VW thing.
911 Carrera.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It is actually, the answer is the Porsche 911.
Oh, wow.
So Steven had it right. You said also, John, didn't you say also 911?
He
but
did.
Carrera or something?
He said the Carrera.
Gotcha.
I'm sorry?
It was the Porsche 911.
Actually,
Porsche 911. It sounds like a William Shatner car, doesn't it? The Porsche 911.
Yeah, Porsche 911.
okay.
I used to love that show, Rescue 911.
So chat's over there now.
Chat's over there.
Uh-huh. Because now I can do things like this.
I like that. Okay, the next category is hoaxes. Hoaxes. Did everybody get that?
Hoaxes.
Hoaxes. What restaurant chain? Can you hear me, John? Do I read it loud enough?
Yeah.
Okay. What restaurant chain caused a national stir when it announced it had purchased and renamed the Liberty Bell to help pay the national debt?
I know this one.
What restaurant chain caused a national stir when it announced it had purchased and renamed the Liberty Bell to help pay the national debt?
McDonald's?
No.
Not McDonald's. Doug says Taco Bell.
Piquero Taco Bell.
What do you say, babe? I assume you say Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
John, are you staying with McDonald's?
Taco Bell.
Steven says Taco
Yeah.
Bell.
Howard says Taco Bell on a Taco Bell plate.
I saw that. Okay, Howard. Oh God, that's awesome.
Should I?
And Alex says, yeah, you can go ging. Yes, Taco Bell. I like that from Howard. That was good. I hope you have enough paper plates. Oh man.
Are you thinking?
Am I thinking?
Yep.
Nope.
Okay.
Okay. Six. Read that word for me, please. Succession. How do you say that? The top word. The topic.
Oh, Succession.
Succession.
Yep.
Okay. I don't even know what it means, but I picked it. The category is Succession. What is Howard doing? Oh, Howard.
Howard's
Howard
gone.
said bye. Yeah, he just waved.
Howard, come back.
Outer
You're
paper
fine.
bay.
You're fine, Andrew.
Anyway, Succession. Oh gosh, why did I pick that one?
I don't know.
I know it has so hard words. Okay, which I'm picking a different question out of the same category, Succession. Which prominent 80s world leader announced her resignation in 1990, paving the way for John Mayer to take over the top job? Which prominent 80s world leader announced her resignation in 1990, paving the way for John Mayer to take over the top job?
Probably let the air out of his
Doug
tires.
says Margaret Thatcher. You
I
probably
would say Margaret Thatcher. Because
Do you
she was
say Margaret Thatcher, John?
I'm sorry?
Did you say Margaret Thatcher?
I would
He
say
did.
Margaret Thatcher, Andrew.
What do you say, babe?
Yes.
The Iron Lady, also known as Margaret Thatcher.
Gotcha. And Alex says he probably left to let the air out of my tires. And Steven says Thatcher. Ring the bell. Bing, bing.
Yep, I figured. Where'd it go? Where'd Bell win?
Margaret Thatcher was the answer.
I could have done this.
I like the bell.
Marley, Remy, stop. Uh-oh.
Showtime. Showtime. That's your question.
Is it?
Yes. In the year 2000, over 50 million people watched the season finale of what reality TV show with a $1 million prize?
No.
In the year 2000, over 50
Million.
million people watched the season finale of what reality TV show with a $1 million prize?
Doug says Survivor.
John, what did you say?
I was thinking Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but it could be Survivor.
Gotcha. What do you say, babe?
It's Survivor.
It's Survivor.
You said 2000?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was the first one, too.
Steven says Survivor. 50 million people watched that finale.
And it's gotten more since.
It's crazy, huh? I know you watched like almost all of them, I think.
I haven't watched like the last 4 seasons.
Gotcha.
Okay, so you want this, right?
I want the bell. We all that, I guess. Yeah.
Sorry. Couldn't help myself.
Memoirs. Category is memoirs.
Memoirs.
Memoirs. Memoirs. Oh gosh. What is it with those words? I've never heard this, and I've been together with you over 30 years. What is that for a word? I've never heard this before.
Titular.
Titular? What does it even mean?
It means tied to the title, basically.
I see. Okay, who is the titular? Okay. Young girl, no, it's his memoirs. Who is the titular?
I already know the answer without you reading the rest of the question.
Who is the titular young girl in Diary of a Young Girl, the nonfiction narrative published posthumously in 1947? Who is the titular young girl in Diary of a Young Girl, the nonfiction narrative published posthumously in 1947? Wow.
Sorry, Anne Frank.
Everybody says Anne Frank.
Yep.
Steven, Doug. John.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
'cause
that's my final answer. Yep, Anne Frank.
The final answer.
Yeah, because the actual name of the book is Anne Frank, Diary of a Young Girl. I have never read
Diary
it.
of Anne Frank.
Plan to read it someday.
Okay. Anne Frank was the answer. Everybody right.
All right.
I see. Then let's go to books. Let's see who knows stuff about books.
I know about
Books,
books.
books. Let me see if you know this one. What 1972 adventure novel by Richard Adams was adapted into a Hugo Award nominated 1978 animated feature film? What 1972 adventure novel by Richard Adams was adapted into a Hugo Award nominated 1978 animated feature film?
That I don't know.
You don't know?
Nope.
Well, see if somebody
Secret
knows.
of Nim?
That could
Not
be.
Secret of Nim. Nope.
Watership Down.
Anybody? Something? What 1972 adventure novel by Richard Adams was adapted into a Hugo Award nominated 1978 animated feature film? Steven? Doug? Anything? Treasure Planet? Alec? Treasure Planet? Nope. Not Treasure Planet. I don't know. What do you say, babe?
It wasn't Secret of Nim. It was Watership Down was what I said.
Watership Down, and John said Watership Down.
Wow. Was that right?
Was right.
Wow.
Watership Down it is. Heard about
That
it.
was a sad movie. I didn't like that. I didn't like that movie.
Did you say you don't like it, or
Well, I
No, it was not. It wasn't a really friendly movie.
I heard about it but never seen it.
It was, let's put it this way, it was looked like it was aimed at kids, but it was
Wasn't it sad?
it was a little bit violent for kids.
I thought it was really sad.
It was too, but I mean, when the rabbits are attacking each other and bleeding,
Oh. Oh.
Doug says he's read it and he loved the movie. The movie wouldn't be bad for adult. The thing is, it was with all the cute little rabbits and everything, it was marketed towards kids.
Tell about the rabbits. Tell about the rabbits.
Exactly.
It is not for children. I've read
Exactly.
it and loved the movie, Doug says, but it's not for children.
No, definitely not for kids.
Celebrities in multiple fields. Celebs in multiple fields.
Oh, The Rock. He's a wrestler. He used to be a wrestler and he's a movie star.
What star of A League of Their Own once nearly qualified for the U.S. Olympic archery team? What star of A League of Their Own once nearly qualified for the U.S. Olympic archery team?
Angelina Jolie.
Was not in A League of Their Own.
Oh, okay.
That's
Gina
it.
Davis?
Okay, let's see what somebody else says.
I'm just thinking who's in there, and I'm like, no.
Doug says, I don't know. Did you ever see a League of Their Own, John?
John,
I'm sorry.
Oh. John, did you ever see the movie A League of Their Own?
No, I haven't actually.
It's actually quite good.
it is.
I don't know. Did John give an answer? I didn't get it. If he did,
Did who?
did John give an answer?
No, he said he doesn't know the movie.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So basically, only you.
Looks like
Okay, you said
Gina Davis.
Gina Davis, and the answer is Gina Davis. She's also a member of Mensa. That's pretty impressive.
That is.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah.
That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah,
A League of Their Own is a really, really good movie.
it is.
It is about the All-American Girls Baseball League, professional baseball that they played during World War II was when it started. The Harvey Bar, the Harvey Company, didn't want to lose the. Alex says.
Yeah, well,
Alex says the actress who played Katniss from Hunger Games.
yeah, Lady Baseball. You're right.
That's Alex's answer.
Yeah, it's about that. It's
It is about
it's with
the female baseball
Tom
league.
Hanks is their coach, and Gina Davis is basically in the lead role in it.
Gina Davis was the pitcher.
Yeah, well, and kind of like the main actress in it.
Yes, one of the main actors.
Yeah. Good movie.
Very good movie.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes, she's one of them. I'm like, no, wasn't Madonna, wasn't Rosie O'Donnell.
But they were in it, yes.
Yeah, wasn't Tom Hanks.
So there's still celebrities in multiple fields. There's one more question I would like to read. It's what Australian actor? Whoa, what's that?
That's John.
Oh, what Australian actor and host of the 2009 Academy Awards is also a student of the School of Philosophy? What Australian actor and host of the 2009 Academy Awards is also a student of the School of Philosophy? I did not know that actually either, and I like him a lot.
The only Australian actor that
Russell
comes
Crowe?
to mind.
Would be
Who
Russell
is-
Crowe.
Who are you thinking?
I was thinking Mel Gibson. He's one of the few Australian actors I know for
Doug
sure.
said, "What's Australia?"
It's that land down under.
Yeah, don't you know? People always think that's where I'm from because they don't understand Austria.
And Steven says
Jackman.
huge Jackmans. He's got huge Jackmans.
So was your answer Alex is crocodile hunter? No, he's not alive anymore.
He might have, was he in 2009?
Oh, yeah, he was back then. Yeah, I think
Paul
so.
Hogan's dead?
Paul Hogan's been, oh, no, not Paul Hogan.
Who is Paul Hogan? Isn't that the one with the long hair?
He's the one in Crocodile Dundee.
Oh.
That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Okay, do you give me an answer or not?
Me?
Yeah,
I said Mel Gibson.
it's not Mel Gibson.
I knew that.
Russell Crowe.
I don't know.
Okay, it's Hugh.
Huh?
It's Hugh.
Huge?
Yeah.
Huge Jackmans?
Yes. He's a student of the School of Philosophy.
Wow.
I know, impressive.
And he's got long fingernails.
Yeah, he does.
Well, Bruce Dickinson from Iron Maiden is, I think, an astronomer or a PhD.
What's his name? shit. I forget who it was, but there's like there's a rock group that has got somebody that's like that.
What, with long fingernails?
No, that's got like a actual rocket scientist
Hmm.
as one of the stars.
Oh,
It's like,
Queen
huh?
has it.
Queen?
Yeah,
That's what I thought.
Brian May, I think.
Yeah.
One of them.
Wait, Wolverine's a genius. As such, he was cut and slashed first plan never. I see. See, surprise, surprise.
Yep.
Some actors do have a brain.
If I only had a brain. All right. Trash cans over here now.
I see. Too many models.
No models, no Legos.
I
These are
know.
just bricks.
Did you ever take a screenshot of that?
I dragged this camera down and showed it.
Yeah, that's horrible. And almost most of them are fantasy.
Let's see. Fantasy.
Yeah. I know.
Fantasy. Lumi bricks. Chinesium.
Chinesium. I see.
Mold King.
Mold King. Magic robe.
Yes. I don't that's
Where is that that Batman long thing?
Batman. It's in over there. It's in it didn't come in a box like this.
Oh, so there's more stuff somewhere.
Bat Cave. The
Oh
question
my
mark block.
God. and the Pokemon one.
Yep.
The Charizard one.
There's only like another 5 outside of
You
these.
better get building.
I'm building. Look, Mom, I'm building a house.
Is there anything out of wood, or you can pretend it's wood, so you can like add
No.
this to Woody Wednesday?
Well, I've got that for tomorrow.
Maybe you should add some more days, more hours, or something. Jesus,
So you're saying
I'd never see you again.
you don't want to see me anymore?
Yeah.
Nice job. Are you going to leave that black stripe?
Yeah. I was trying to get the
I
front
like
to look good.
Huh?
Trying to get the front to look right. It's got
I
a
like
little more pretty.
Okay.
I'll
I
play
like
around. Thank you.
You don't do that?
No, I was thinking basically a blurred line there, but the line works.
Yeah, I think it's good.
It's good.
Borderline.
Andrea, you need a bigger house. I know I do. You should see the room upstairs where he is playing all that stuff. I thought it was big enough. We had enough shelves. I'm not sure anymore. An entire room just with shelves and models, display models. And I don't know if we have enough room.
Wait. Don't make me retaliate, Mom. An entire room.
Well, just like you adopted me, I'm willing to adopt some of that. I know you would.
An entire room filled with tables just for a village.
Has to be there.
And
We don't do anything in the living room.
it's a tiny room. It's only 12 by 26.
We don't do anything in the living room, so my village has to be there.
We never use the living room for anything but your village.
I don't want to hear anything. You have this room here. You have the room upstairs, the model display room, part of the garage.
You have a major amount of stuff in the garage.
Yeah, I know.
By the way,
Well,
Bob, thank you very
We're
much.
collectors. What can I say?
Say what?
I'm sorry. Thank you very much for the compliment on my model. I appreciate it.
Oh, you're welcome.
You're very welcome.
I
It
like the
looks really
stuff you
good.
do.
Thank you. I like it too.
I think it's great that out of, you start with that piece of
Sorry,
wood and
again?
you turn it into this. That's so cool.
Thank you.
Cool,
Thank you.
cool.
This was on my list. I turned this whole the whole
I know.
whole. Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. You start with that long piece of wood and turn it into either a lighthouse or now you're turning it into this submarine thingy.
Yep.
It's kind of cool.
I have another lighthouse to work on too.
Oh, you do?
Yeah. See.
Yep, he came prepared tonight.
Well,
I was on
yeah,
your
there's 50
I was
links
on your
left, so,
Etsy store.
quickly.
I saw what you
Good.
have posted there. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I
I'm gonna build
see.
a set. I'm gonna build a.
Oh, I like
Rubber mat.
that. I like the top of it. That's cool.
Thank you.
That is like the first one that you did like that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's
have it
cool.
American style.
I like that a lot actually. Looks like a lighthouse already. Yep.
Thank you. Looking at the catwalks up, it's got 2 catwalks and some.
Hi there, Remy. Where were you? What did you do?
Outside doing bad
What
stuff.
bad stuff did you do?
You don't want to know.
I know. I don't want to know.
Then why'd you ask me?
I know. I don't want to know. Yes, I don't want to know. Environmental science. That sounds interesting, doesn't it?
It does.
Environmental science. Which city's nuclear power plant was associated with the 1986 disaster in the Ukraine that changed global attitudes towards nuclear energy?
Chernobyl.
Yep.
Which city's nuclear power plant was associated with the 1986 disaster in the Ukraine that changed global attitudes towards nuclear energy?
Doug says, I'm working on loading the car. Pet food is heavy.
Pet food is heavy, I know. I
Could
feel
be
I
could
feel
be
like
worse.
the Remy's bowl up. I could not hardly lift. How much is that bag? 50 pounds?
Yep. 40 pounds actually, I
Yeah,
think.
44, I think actually. Doug says Chernobyl. And you both said Chernobyl, you and John.
Yep.
And Alex says Chernobyl reactor 3. I don't know that, but it's the first answer is good. I don't know if it's reactor 3. Quite possible.
I think it was reactor 3.
I just know it was horrible. And the answer is Chernobyl.
And it still won't be, the area will not be habitable yet for
Yeah.
another 5,000 years, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, it was bad. Bad.
That's the funny part about it. They say it won't be habitable, but wildlife is flourishing. You know?
Yeah.
So it's deer with like three hooves, 3 sets of antlers,
That's fine.
Yeah, deer with 3 antlers and
Okay, more environmental science because this stuff is bad. I don't know why I'm even reading it. What kind of stifling airborne pollution did Dr. Ari Hagen-Smith discover the primary cause of in 1950? What kind of stifling airborne pollution did Dr. Ari Hagen-Smith discover the primary cause of in 1950? I didn't know that's that old, actually. Wow. You know that answer.
I think so.
We actually complained about it. That's why I'm saying I didn't know that it's actually that old. I mean, that she discovered it so long ago. Doug says ozone hole. What kind of stifling airborne pollution did Dr. Ari Hagen Smith discover the primary cause of in 1950?
I was actually thinking smog.
Doug says fluorocarbon something.
Yeah, the CFCs, chlorofluorocarbons, which
What did you say, babe?
I said smog.
Mm-hmm.
Fluorofluorocarbons are what cause the ozone hole, and they make your aerosol cans work.
John, what do you think?
I think it's CFCs.
What is that?
Fluorocarbons.
Yeah, that cause the ozone hole.
Oh, the actual answer is you were right, babe.
Smog.
Smog. And we complained about smog in Germany.
Mm. Matter of fact, one of the most amazing things I ever saw, and you were with me when I saw it. We were driving from Germany, where we lived, to Austria to visit Andrea's mom. And as we crossed the border from Germany into Austria, you could see the border in the sky. There was literally a straight line where the border was, where the smog from Germany was not going into the mountains of Austria.
That's crazy.
One of the weirdest things I'd ever seen. I was like, that is so odd.
Yeah.
No.
It was weird.
It was very weird. The only reason we noticed it is because we stopped for gas right before the border.
Yeah.
Because I think it was Passau in Germany, they had Esso stations that would take my gas coupons so I could pay cheaper gas rates.
Yep. Oh yeah, I remember that with coupons.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that was weird.
It was very helpful.
It was, but it's so weird if you say that now.
Oh, they still use them too, I believe. Remember the time when we almost ran out of gas in Austria?
Yeah.
Actually, wait. No, we did not almost run out of gas. We did run out of gas. We're coming down the Autobahn. Andrea's driving, and the car goes, and so she puts it in neutral, and we roll up the hill through the exit, straight across, at the top, straight across over to the Autobahn police. And we said, we're trying to get to Germany, back to Germany where we can get gas. Can we get some gas so we can get to a gas station?
It was awesome.
It was. He gave us like a gallon of gas and said, gas station's down there. Go ahead and go fill up. And we promised we would go fill up the car. We went and got a gallon and a half, 2 gallons, just enough to get back to Germany to where we could use gas coupons and pay $1.50 a gallon rather than €10.
Oh man, it was awesome.
It was. Well, Andrea, at the time it wasn't awesome, but
It wasn't, because we literally asked the cops for help.
I know. Well, that's not what I was going to talk about. I was going to mention at the time it wasn't awesome, but now it's still funny as hell that first time in Austria, first time ever seeing the Straßenbahn.
Oh my God.
Andrea says, turn left here. And I'm like, okay.
God.
And I see this divider in the road,
Oh,
and it did not register that the divider pointed to the left, not the
my
right.
God.
And so I'm cruising down the Strassenbahn tracks, and what a train is coming towards us, and he's flashing his lights
Oh
and
my
everything. And
God.
Andrea's like, "Oh, we're gonna die." We went around the Strassenbahn, and she's like, "You've got to get off of here." And I said, "Okay." And went, boom, and I just went right up over the curb. And she's like, "I didn't mean that fast." I said, "You said get off the Strassenbahn tracks."
Oh my God. I will never forget that you tried to kill me in my
Well,
hometown.
Andrea,
Hmm.
what helped so much with that is it was dark.
I know. It was horrible. I really thought I was going to die.
You thought we were going to run into the Strassenbahn.
Yeah. It was horrible. Those tracks are not meant for cars.
Well, you know, I know that now.
Yeah.
I didn't see the tracks. It was dark.
Oh, man.
You want something funny? I actually drove down a railroad right away one time. I got lost in Patterson, New Jersey at 2 in the morning. You don't want
Yeah.
to be lost there at 2 in the morning. And what happened was I took a sign on the parkway, and I got off the wrong exit, and the person wouldn't get back over. So I got to see a side of a city that I probably was very lucky that I saw and lived. It
Yeah.
was a very scary experience.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to play this for my Strassenbahn, but it works for yours too. Doug says, "Be right back, crazy people."
I had to make a turn onto the parkway. I don't recall how I got on the parkway, but I got on the Parkway North, Garden State Parkway North, and I was able to get home. But yeah, it's good.
Well, the key thing is everybody lived. Everybody's still here.
Yeah. My mom's car broke down right on a rail track,
Ooh.
and they actually got hit from the train.
Well, actually, no. That's not the worst thing that's ever your mother's ever done. Backing up on the Autobahn.
Well, the car breaking down isn't for her doing.
Yeah.
Like that happened. No, backing up on the Autobahn, people you most likely don't kind of know about the Autobahn. I mean, besides John, probably.
Well, okay, it's easy. Backing up on an interstate because you passed your exit. Backing up like a quarter mile because you passed your exit. I'm like, what the hell is that woman doing?
Oh God, runs in the family.
I know. I will tell you, I don't know. I think you realized at the time, but I was pissed when she did that.
Yeah, I remember.
I think you were pissed too.
No, because nothing surprises me about her.
There is that. Especially the way she sits driving.
Yeah, I mean, she got her license when she was like 40 or something like that, and I was the first one driving with her. It was horrible.
Yep.
But that was the Autobahn was, I think, the worst she ever did.
Yeah. And because remember why we took the Autobahn? We went the Autobahn route rather than the tunnel route because it was cheaper.
Yeah.
I'll pay the 10 euro.
I know, if you're making it sound like we're really cheap people. First you talk about the gas coupons, now you're talking about that.
We are cheap people.
I guess so. Doesn't look like when I look down there, we're cheap people.
We have our priorities.
Architecture. You know architecture?
I
Hello, German police. Yet I like to report a man who drove down train tracks and ran out of gas on the Autobahn. Yeah, see? That's the thing that you live in
I think
their
that would be
memory.
extraordinarily dangerous.
Yeah. See what you're doing? That's that they have that impregnant in their head now.
Well, think about how Francisca drives.
Pretty good.
Sometimes a little scary.
Architecture. What famously
Okay,
angled
let's see what we got.
what famously angled Italian attraction was closed for restorations and stabilization from 1990 until 2001.
Leaning Tower of Pisa.
In Pisa, you say?
Leaning Tower of Pizza.
I didn't actually know that they stabilized it.
They've stabilized it many times.
Yeah, it would make sense. I was always thinking why this is not falling over.
Well, the problem is no matter how many times they stabilize it, it still keeps leaning further. They've injected concrete into tubes underneath it. It was just built on really bad ground.
Yeah. Well, soon it's gonna be underwater, then he doesn't have to worry anymore about it.
I mean, is this gonna go fall down and go boom?
Owie!
Yeah. Okay, last question before I'm going upstairs. You better know that, babe. Okay.
Okay.
It's about food.
I like food.
What Austrian chef? Better know that.
What?
What Austrian chef?
Chef?
Chef. It's about food.
Chefs do that.
What Austrian chef who went on to have restaurants in airports around the world opened Spago in Los Angeles in 1982?
Well, at first you said awesome chef, but I think you
No,
meant,
I didn't say awesome.
it sounded like awesome. You meant Austrian chef.
Yes, what Austrian chef
Exactly. That's what I was going to say is what the puck are you talking about?
who went on to have restaurants in airports around the world opened Spago in Los Angeles in 1982?
Don't forget about Tommy.
That's food. That's close.
I know.
That's close. I know. You better knew the chef one, the Austrian chef one.
Wolfgang Puck.
Wolfgang Puck. No, it's Wolfgang Puck. Yes, Wolfgang Puck.
What the puck?
Pretty famous. Wolfgang Puck. We have a lot of famous people actually coming from Austria.
Alec.
Ramsey.
Alec.
Ramsey's British. Ramsey's British.
Yes.
You should know that, Alec. Ramsey. Gordon Ramsay.
Gordon.
Well, that was fun, guys. Now it's too dark outside for me to paint, so I find something in the house to paint, probably, or play my game. Actually,
You're gonna paint Remy?
I'll play my game. Actually, I haven't played for 2 days.
I haven't played anything in a while.
I know you. The way you buying the stuff, you won't be playing for a long time anymore.
We both bought.
I know.
Always blame it on me.
No, that stuff down here is mostly you. I didn't buy any of those.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Uh-huh.
Well, I talk to you later, guys. Bye, Alec. Bye, Steven. Bye, Doug. Bye, John.
Bye, Andrea.
Be good. Have fun. Stop singing because I hear it upstairs.
The only thing you can do is put on your headphones when you're up there and
Yeah.
join in.
Steven said Andre's going to kill people. Yeah, when they don't stop singing, I will. Well, I'm going to kill people. Actually, yeah, I'm playing Uncharted right now, so it's always killing people.
Isn't it Uncharted 2?
No, it's still the only one Uncharted they ever made.
Ah, okay.
Yep.
Andrea's
Nathan
a
Drake. I'm Nathan Drake.
Andrea's a keeple pillar.
Yeah, and I know it kind of looks like that way, but they always try to kill me first. So, yep. I saw that Alec was talking about Ghost of Tsushima. I don't know. I saw it like yesterday or today. I read something about it. I wonder if he played that
Yesterday.
because I played that too, Alec. I don't know if you can hear me, if you're like listening right now, but I'm wondering if you played it too, because like I said, I saw you mentioning it.
I think he did say he played it.
Yeah, it was actually really good, and I want to know if you kind of thought so too, if you played it. I really loved it. It was really good. Yep. So, like I said, let me know. I read everything, anyways, what you guys say when I'm upstairs. So, tell me if you played it. Okay.
Remy,
I'm taking the
you
dogs.
can't build any models.
I know I'm taking them outside. Bye, guys.
He do,
I
he
do.
and he does play it.
I do, and I play it. Yeah, it's cool. Another one, Alec. I don't know if you like that one. Another one I played after that was
Yote.
it's my favorite game. Yeah. Ghost of Yote. I don't know if you heard about that one. It's similar to Ghost of Tsushima. It came out after, and it's called Ghost of Yote. If you ever look for a game that you might like, because it's like that one is super good. Oh my god, I really love that one too. So should check it out. Okay, bye guys. Have a good night.
Kiss me.
Yes, kiss you.
Make sure there's no dogs underneath you.
Yep. Bye.
She throws the mic down. Crash.
Sorry. Okay, have some time. Well, what are those red snails for, babe?
Huh?
What are these for too?
Those are for the Queen Anne's Revenge.
Oh,
That's
Oh.
in the box right there.
that is all the ship.
You brought the
This
box
whole-
in.
Yeah, this whole box there. Holy crap.
Andrea,
Yeah.
see that box, that one right there? Had the same amount of stuff.
How many pieces does the Queen Anne Revenge have?
A few. I don't know
Like
off the top of my head.
4,000 or something?
Probably.
Yes, I'm coming. I'm coming. Oh,
Jack is unconscious here.
Jack, are you coming with? Come on, baby. Come on.
Dog is falling asleep.
He was laying underneath one of the benches.
Oh, that's cute. I missed that. Mine used to do that. Yeah, Casey used to do that all the time with me.
Eventually, I plan on, we've talked about it, and eventually we might get her a laptop or another laptop, actually, because she has a laptop. But in the room she's got her stained glass in, I'm thinking about we put a computer in there. She's on StreamYard.
Oh, so she could join us.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's cool.
Eventually, I'm thinking that if she wants.
If you whoa. You can feel the ocean there.
Huh? What? How much?
If you whoa.
Howard has run away.
There used to be a bank in my neck of the woods called the Howard. Like that was a big New York bank chain in my neck of the woods. Going to the Howard. Where's the word?
I'm just looking at stuff from my Tesla app right now.
Hmm.
They need to get my permission to export done so that I can actually use my solar, because my solar is currently producing minimum amount of power because I don't have the permission to send anything to the grid.
Ah,
And it's just it's weird the way that things went today, because my power wall was almost, well, it was almost completely depleted by the evening, by the time the sun went down, but it's supposed to, basically the power wall is supposed to charge during the day and run my house at night.
oh wow.
Yeah. But to be honest, right now I'm not being charged either, because it's not fully approved and set up and everything else. Once it's fully approved, then they can charge me. And they can only charge me for electricity I use. Yeah, we didn't buy a solar system. We got a PPA, so hopefully everything will work. They put solar cells on my house, and I just purchased the power that it generates.
How is it comparatively to like getting your utilities strictly from a power plant? Are you finding a savings in it so far, or is it just too
We're
soon
not
to
fully
save?
set up yet. We're not yet fully set up, so
Oh,
we won't see that until for at least another month.
oh, okay.
Hopefully they'll get everything set up and turned on by hopefully by tomorrow, but if not, at least by Friday,
Hmm.
so that we no longer have to pay to Ameren, or not as much. I do think it's kind of BS that if I overproduce, Ameren gets a kilowatt, and if I then need power back out of that kilowatt that they got from me, I get 0.6 back and then I get charged for the rest of it. Something like that. It's 1/3 or 2/3 that I lose on everything that goes to the grid. So far, it has not been a pleasant experience, and I don't think it's our solar company. I think it's the installers that they employ,
Hmm.
because it's a different company. And our project manager, today was the first time I got a message from her without calling or sending a message or anything.
Yep.
Well, calling, because usually when we send a message, we get nothing back.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Oh, it got bad enough that when she finally sent the first message, it was after I had called into the switchboard, left a message for her and explained everything, and apparently she got a write-up because she was ignoring us.
Hmm.
Oh, Doug, you're late. She left. Doug says, back again.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Well, once we get past this initial setup and everything is working, it should be a pretty good deal. Because since we're not buying the solar panels, if they break, I just go put a new one up there. I don't care. It's not mine. Our agreement is I buy the power from the solar cells you put on my house. I think Howard's got something the same, except for he doesn't have a power wall because it was weird. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday, but apparently he didn't have somewhere that it could go inside, so they didn't set him up with one, and ours is set up outside.
Do you like the theme?
Huh?
Did you like my theme? Da, da, da,
I
that
do.
theme sounds cool. Yeah. It's interesting how different it looks with the greenish gray
Yeah.
and the gray underside. Well, it looks different with paint on it.
Yeah.
I painted her screws. Or her screws.
Hi there.
And
Remy's here. Oh, cool. Remy's here looking at me. He's like,
open
Dad,
it properly.
Mom's out here.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. What else am I going to do on this thing tonight? Let's see. I know I can put a walkway on here. I'm not really so much concerned about it being like purely like a purist kind of thing. It's an interpretive art piece, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm enjoying building it. That's the thing. You know, it was a
That's the thing. Is if you're enjoying it and you like the way it turns out, that's all that really matters.
Yeah. We put the black Dawn skid striping on there, and then I'm going to give her a number. I have some old Navy decals from Revell model that I had that I wasn't going to use, so now I'll use it. I don't throw anything out.
John, I just looked at the clock
Yeah.
and realized something. Not yet, but soon. It's now 6:30 his time. He gets off work at 7:30.
Warning, alien approaching. Warning, biophysical experiments extremely dangerous to Earth people.
Somebody's going to come join us.
Eventually.
Somebody's coming. Whoa.
Not for another hour or so, but yeah, eventually. Jack is back.
So you better be good. For goodness
Hi, Jack.
sake.
Hey.
Somebody's coming. Whoa. So you better be good, for goodness sake.
Exactly.
I got that in my head. I don't know why. The grid was holding a fire until the power was cut off here.
That's odd. I have an odd number left of these things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. There is an actual odd number. Need 12? There's 13.
It's funny with the greenish gray, it looks like a North Korean submarine.
Cool.
But well, because North Korea is the only nation that actually puts, you know, green on their subs. I think China. I don't think China does. They got weird looking subs anyway.
So maybe you can put James Bond on there.
Well, then their aircraft carrier and all that too. They got that. Well, that would be
Yeah.
cool. Ooh,
Pierce
you know what
Brosnan.
I think with a little weathering.
Pierce Brosnan from when he got caught in North Korea.
Yeah.
Da-na, da-na, na, na, na. Na, 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 na.
Well, if it looked like a British or German submarine, I could see it maybe having a German connection. In the modern Bundeswehr. I have to admit, it was so cool when I saw Roman Voss in Hamburg. Yeah. That's funny. That's funny. I started thinking about Germany and I pick up an accent. Karen busts on me for that all the time. Where's this accent coming from? It happens sometimes. Shit. I had the piece perfect and I went to move my finger and my finger got stuck to it and shook it all around the model.
That's never good.
Yeah, oh, it's an easy thing to fix, though. See, little strips on there, just adding little bitty details. I got to put the periscopes on too.
I was going to try and catch that fly.
You know, I've got numbers. Ooh. I got the U.S. Navy white with the black shadow on the numbers. The ones that look like this. Yeah, I'm gonna put them on the side of the sub tower. I'm gonna put them on the side of the sail.
Yep.
That look cool. Yeah, I can make periscopes, little patches, all kinds of fun things.
Don't forget to put a screen door on it.
Oh yeah, that's definitely important.
Screen door on a submarine. Yeah. That'll work well.
Oh my. I'm having too much fun tonight. This is great. All right, now, well, I was looking for a job earlier in the week, yesterday,
Uh-huh.
and I wound up stopping applying because they were asking the voluntary disclosure form that they make you sign now for some jobs. They were asking me illegal questions, and one of which was my age. And
They're
they
asking you
started
what?
doing that. Bad enough, they asked me like my gender, they asked my gender, my race and all that other stuff. But then they started asking me about my age, which I wasn't too happy about. And then they were asking, and they didn't give me an option to not answer it. They required me to answer this form as part of the application. So I took a look at them like, no.
Yeah.
No, I just Xed right out of the application. That was it. Because they also want to ask me really personal questions too. I'm like, really? Questions that had no bearing on me being able to do the job.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no. So I did the right thing. I just feel, I got mad because it frustrated me. And their stupid assessment was just like a whole bunch of stupid questions, not really anything to do with the job, more like personality tests. It was like, really? And I'm like, no. So and I was surprised that I saw that.
Yeah. Well, the job market, I think, is pretty rough.
Oh yeah, it is. It's bad. this is probably one of the worst job markets ever. And, it's just, it's not getting any better. And certainly with, AI and all the other crap
Yeah.
that's going on right now. It's bad. People are losing their jobs left and right. And then you get companies, oh, we fired you 2 months ago because of AI. Can you come back now?
Yeah.
Well, people are like, no. It's funny, when you fire somebody like that, boy, companies show their true colors when they let you go.
Well, and what I love, I mean, I've heard a number of stories where they fire somebody, and then a week and a half, 2 weeks later, they call you up and say, "Yeah, we forgot you were the only ones using this system. Can you come back and teach the new person how to do that?" Nope.
How to use it?
What are your consult? Okay, we'll hire you as a consultant. What's your consultant fee for 3 months? 100,000.
Yeah, 500 an hour.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I feel like. If people are just, it's just like the ads too, the terminology in the ads that you read, and it's like, oh man, one was like, oh yeah, we provide snacks and lunches for you. Yeah, they don't want you to leave your desk. They don't want you taking a lunch break. They want you to work through lunch.
Yep.
Eat your food and lunches. Makes it sound like it's a wonderful thing, and it's not.
No, it's the way that the jobs are going is getting worse than it's ever been. And it's not the job market, it's just how people expect you to work.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And it's just like, holy cow, the whole on-call thing, like really? The world, it's different. Like I can understand, like if you're in the military, yeah, you are on call because you're in a role defending country. That I get. That's where. But if you're in a company, and you're expecting somebody who goes home at 5 o'clock, oh, you got to be on call. Why didn't you get that email that I sent you last night at 9 o'clock at night when the person's probably in bed? I don't get that.
Well, even that's the thing is my boss at my last job. He never expected. I mean, he knew I was getting towards retirement, and so he never expected me to answer emails late at night. Sometimes I did anyway. But he also didn't expect it from anybody. Dean was a great boss to work for. You're right. It's getting.
I have a question. So what? I'm sorry.
It's getting to where companies are expecting you to work for them 24/7 and be paid for 40 hours a week.
Yeah. People don't want to do that, and it's just ridiculous. It's funny how it's become the early 20th century all over again.
Oh, it's worse than the early 20th century ever was, because now we're continually connected. So, you don't have to go into the office for them to expect you to work.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You know what though? It's interesting though too because a lot of it too. Yeah, you become cynical. You become angry a little bit with the system. Certainly, the way that I lost my last job was kind of shitty. Had the ambush happen to me. And you know, people were kind of crappy anyway, and I kind of saw it coming, but it was just at the end there, I was just shocked that it happened, and I couldn't believe how crappy they were. They didn't want to give me back my 401k, so I basically had to file a claim, and essentially I dropped it.
Watch out, Murph.
But,
I'm listening, John.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Andre's throwing
I
fruit.
just heard a hello. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, people are just,
Thank you.
you know, jobs are very toxic, and like you said, they want you to work 24/7, and it's just like, wow. I think people are starting to get to the point where like, no.
Oh yeah. Well, that's the thing is that when employers expect that, especially, you know, if it's not a huge company or one that you expect to work for the rest of your life, they make stupid mistakes doing that because they lose good people.
Oh yeah. Problem is they still do everything that they can to make good people bad, justify not paying their unemployment and all that, you know, try to toss somebody out.
I am very fortunate that I don't have to worry about that anymore.
I know, I kind of wish I was in your position. It's rough out there.
Yeah. Well, and
Very
that's
glad.
the thing.
Very glad. I mean, we got support.
That's the thing is that we realized a couple of days ago how well off we really are. I was like, holy cow. And my retirement planning was I had 4 kids. I did no retirement planning before I was 40. Actually, 45 roughly. Now to cut all the leaves out. I'm slowly getting there.
You know what's funny? If you would have told me that this was going to look like this a week ago, I wouldn't have believed. It's just incredible how it's transforming tonight.
Yep.
A little
It was
bit.
very cool.
Thank you. I have a nice break from working in lighthouses. Still keeping my nautical theme though. I think this one I'm going to keep. I don't have to put all the damn work in it. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. I've got maybe picture here. Let's see.
I tell you what, I am actually looking forward to this winter.
You know, I kind of am too. It's I'm looking forward to Christmas in the house. You know, our first Christmas here, and look forward to coming up with trees. Yeah.
Well, I'm hoping that when the weather turns colder, because Andrea was picking on me about all the brick sets I have sitting here. Well, when the weather turns colder, I can start working on them, because right now I still got the yard to do every week or two. Other things that she asked me to do. And I've decided to change up my format a little bit on my videos, because right now doing 1 or 2 steps at a time takes forever.
So it's like almost like Norm Abram, where he would do like a few steps off camera and then like show you, okay, this is what I've done,
Yeah.
and this is how you do it. So I got there.
Well, I'm going to still do it on camera, but what I'm going to do is what I've been doing is, after between bags, I stop and I talk and say that this was cool or whatnot. Instead, I'm going to do like 5 or 6 stages. Stop when not stop and talk, but just slow the camera down to show that I'm, that the progress, but not talk about it. Because even stopping and talking for a minute between them, I end up with most videos these days are about 30 minutes long.
Wow. Who would have thought I'd be using these old Rebel decals? This is nice. Periscopes, escape hatch. My submarine has gone from like a prototype down to more freelance creative. I like that. That's the way to do it, I like freelancing. It's totally different.
Kind of curious how well a wood submarine sinks.
Decals on. So I like to always put fresh water, when I'm putting decals on. This is fun. Ooh, those draft marks. Yes, they are. Ooh, I got draft marks. Nice. Okay. That can be a nice little detail to add. Ooh, I can even get some rust. Weather this a little bit. Yeah. This looks.
Come on.
Oh yeah, those look good.
Booyah!
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Excuse me.
That's like cool, isn't it?
Okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And the number on sale, it's looking good. Number on sale.
Okay, here goes everything, or maybe nothing.
Now, is Alec going to join us?
Eventually, I think.
Eventually, cool.
Yeah, he's not off work for another 45 or about 45 minutes, I think.
Ah, nice. And then he's got a bike home.
Yep.
You know those numbers actually make the model come alive?
I believe it.
It's funny. It's just simple little things, and it's just making it pop. Yeah. But I'll probably find some subskip like, oh, cool, I want to buy this. That'd be awesome. I should list this on Etsy, damn it. Yeah, sure. It's funny. I'm like having a hard time. I'm having a hard time getting selling some of my stuff.
Trying to figure out how to make these flowers behave. Oh, behave.
See, look, you got numbers.
Very cool.
Got numbers, man. Yeah, something different. It's funny. It's just like it's a level of detail. It's starting to change.
Yep.
Now, I had tried to build one of these when I was in high school. It didn't work out because they didn't have the lathe, and then of course, naturally, the kids did every. Kids were horrible in the shop class.
Oh, yeah. Kids are horrible. End of story.
They were terrible kids. I had. Oh yeah, you know, you know what one kid did to me? I had a drill press, and he did this as a joke. I had to change the key for the chuck, right?
Uh-huh.
I took it out, and he distracted me. He put the chuck key in without me realizing it. I went to turn on the drill press, and I got hit with the chuck key. I got hit with that, and it hurt. And the kid thought it was funny. He was laughing.
Yeah. Well, you know, kids are assholes. They really
Oh, they
are.
were. They were. You know, we had quite a few in my school. Damn, like a little bit of water on there. Shit. No.
It's like I had a kid at one point come running up behind me and plant his foot in the middle of my spine.
Ooh.
Yeah, he thought it was funny.
Asshole.
Well, The funny thing was, and I've mentioned this guy on streams before. The funny thing was that, what was it? Let's call it about 10, 12 years later, I happened to be in town because we were up in Fairbanks. I flew down to see the folks in Wasilla and was out at a bar with my brother and ran into this guy, and he was the town drunk. He was one of the guys,
Huh.
on the football team and everything else, most likely to succeed. Doug says we have no kids. Yeah, he was a drunk, and I was I think it was a staff sergeant at the time in the Air Force. But regardless, I was in the military and making something of myself. Just shows to go, yeah.
Yes. Well, there's an old saying too. I would have left you with only if you would have been under your command. I would have probably left my ass off. There's a saying I learned growing up. The toes you step on today, you know what they're connected to?
Pardon?
The toes you step on today are connected to the ass you have to kiss tomorrow.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And it all rolls downhill.
Yes, indeed it does.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, yes, indeed it does.
Yeah. And some periscopes.
It's funny, some of the people I've known in my life that I went to school with. One of them ran for president and didn't make it. Sarah Palin was in my school.
Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's cool.
Yep. She played girls basketball, and she married a wrestler.
Good looking lady, Sarah Palin.
Yeah, but not sure how much is upstairs.
Oh. Oh. One of those kinds. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like them beautiful and also like them intelligent too. She's kind of Sarah Palin kind of strikes me as like somebody that's like, oh man, okay, she was gonna run for vice presidency, but yeah, just I don't know. John McCain probably would have made a good president, I think.
Who?
I think it would have been cool, actually. Have a former POW who became a president.
Yeah.
That would have been a first for America, I think. I don't think there were any POWs ever.
It's funny too, because when she was in politics, deep in politics, they came out with this show called Sarah Palin's Alaska.
Oh, I remember seeing the commercials for that.
I watched one, maybe two episodes of it, and I was like, oh my God, are you flipping kidding me? And I couldn't stomach it.
She was that bad, huh?
Well, she made it sound like everybody in Alaska has a plane. She made a lot of things that were personal to her and her husband sound like everybody did that.
Yeah.
I also thought it was funny that at one point in time, she had to had the fence between her and her neighbor's house was like 10 foot tall because he was a paparazzi and he kept taking pictures.
I do have to say though, she did have a challenge because she had a special needs child, you know,
Yeah.
with child death syndrome. You know, I bet you the kids. I hope the kids doing well, you know, having a good life. It's gonna be tough.
Oh yeah.
For any parent I know, or like in my case, having ADHD, I drove my parents nuts because my father had ADHD. You know, it's funny how different things are. You know, and it's something that know you you know it's funny. ADHD is one of those things that it's just you're kind of almost made to feel like there's something wrong with you rather than accepting it as who you are, as a part of yourself. And that always bothered me about that when I was a kid. I was always told that it's a bad thing, and you shouldn't, why can't you behave like this and act like this? And it seemed the harder I tried, the harder it was for me.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I did my thing and nobody decided that there was something wrong with me other than other kids.
Hmm. And the other kids are just cool. I actually have to admit, I think school is probably the most traumatic thing that anybody has to go through in life. Any kid has, it's a very traumatic experience. It shouldn't be, but it is. And it's not just students that can do damage, it's teachers. You have really crappy teachers. Some of them, in my opinion, don't belong teaching. They don't belong in the classroom.
And then there are some really fantastic teachers too.
Oh yeah, like my German teacher. I loved my German teacher in high school. So it's funny. It's like you have sort of, you sort of have that. Image of high school. It's a very, very strange way to look at high school.
Yeah. It's funny because one of my teachers, he the way he introduced himself the first day of school was just so awesome. He became everybody's favorite teacher almost instantly. When he walks in, this guy wearing the loudest shirt you could find, like wearing a Hawaiian shirt with a really loud tie. That was Joel. And he introduced himself the first day. He's like, really loud. He's like, my name is Joel Kabatsnik, or my name is Mr. Kabatsnik. And then he goes on to tell us that, he didn't learn to speak until he was 4 years old, and they thought he was dumb and all this, that, and the other thing. And he was like, no, it's not that. He was trying to figure out how to pronounce his last name. Let's see. Doug posted 3 monkeys, and then he said home was worse than school by far, and he said I was salutatorian. Now I have a degree in adolescent education and chemistry. I have a degree in the School of Hard Knocks. I has no good degrees. I have associate's degrees. And I think I did pretty okay by not going for a BS or a BA.
I think what it is, Buck, is you got experience in life, and that counts for a lot.
Oh yeah.
and certainly that, and it should, you know,
Yeah. Well, what's funny is, and I've mentioned this before, what's funny is Andrea one time had me write letters because she was going through some stuff. She had me write letters. She sent them to the other people's lawyer. And when the lawyer contacted her and said, "Who is your lawyer?" I said, or she said, "I don't have one." You're right. Doug is right. An associate's is still an accredited degree. I do have actually 2 associates, but and the school is accredited. It's Community College of the Air Force. But the funny thing is, I took 5 CLEPs. I never sat a day in a classroom. My 2 associate's degrees, I CLEPed 2. You know what a CLEP is, right?
I heard about I'm sorry, I got cut off there.
It's
I'm sorry, what's a flux degree?
a CLEP is a college level exam that you take the test. If you pass it, you get the credits for having done the course.
Oh, wow.
I took 4 CLEPs and, well, 5 if you count speech. Never set foot into the classroom for my two associate's degrees because I guess school of hard knocks. Okay, now we're going to find out if I can make a flower. Do you think I can make a flower?
Where have all the flowers gone?
Right here. I got some.
Long time. When will they? I like that song. Scoops.
I think I made a flower. I think I got a better way to do this, maybe. Up, reach, stretch.
How's your shoulder
My shoulder's great.
feeling?
My shoulder's only bad when they're working on it and when they try and make me move it further than it really wants to. And even then, it's not that bad. Well, that's the whole thing, is that I've got some muscles that are really tense.
So you can at least still do the fine motor stuff.
Oh yeah, I can. It's my right hand. I can do everything except for reach the small of my back. And it's one of these things of, I was concerned that it was a bad, blown rotator cuff, because I've had that before and that ain't no fun. But I think they actually pretty much proved it's just really tense muscles in there.
I know they put the heat pack on me when I had PT. I was like, oh man, the electric stem.
Yeah.
Oh, it felt so good. Sit there with the ice. Oh, mix the ice on.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, I've got the follow-up appointment on the 10th of September.
Mm-hmm.
And at $40 a hit, I'm not going back for more physical therapy unless I really have to. I don't think I need to. I've got exercises I can do. I've got some equipment. You know, this is actually the first time in multiple times of going to physical therapy for other things
Mhm.
that physical therapy, in my mind, really did something. Like after my rotator cuff, when they repaired it, my left one,
Yep.
after they repaired that, I went to physical therapy until I decided it wasn't doing anything really for me. You know, had surgery and was trying to get strength back. I had strength,
Mm.
and that's my better shoulder now. The one that was completely destroyed.
The thing that gets me is I have the arthritis in the back. And that's,
I have some of that.
I get days where it's good and days where it's not so good.
Yeah. Well, I have gout, which is a form of arthritis, and I managed to keep it under control with preventative medications. I used to be on medications that were reactive, but I was like, you know, after my second real gout attack, I was like, there's got to be something else that we can do besides being reactive.
Mm.
When I first had my first attack from gout, I swear to this day, and I am not kidding, if I had had a hatchet, I wouldn't have gout.
You would have cut yourself amputated?
I would have cut off the big toe that was where I've got the gout, because it would have been less painful. Well, you know what gout is, right?
Basically, I think it's something uric acid or something causing a joint to inflame.
Yes.
And
It's uric acid that builds up actually inside a joint. And if you can picture, you know, uric acid is, when it solidifies, crystallizes, is like little bitty needles. So put a bunch of little bitty needles inside your big toe, one of the big toe joints.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I'm fortunate in the fact that I only have it in my toe. I knew a guy when I was in Korea that he had it in most of the joints in his body.
Mm.
And to give you an idea, it's one of these things of, when I had my first attack of 2, which it was 15 years before I had the second one. When I had the first attack, the sheet was too heavy on my toe. It was painful to have a sheet laying on my toe, let alone a blanket or anything else.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, Andrea hates what my foot looks like, because I have a golf ball size knot on my right big toe. And for the last 28 years, when I buy shoes, I don't care if my left foot fits it. I buy my shoes to fit my right foot.
Mm.
All this just means getting old sucks.
It does. But you know what the funny part is? I say that to myself.
It's better than the alternative.
But then again, I say to myself, well, you know, there are people that have outlived my. I'm sorry? Yeah, but the alternative.
Yeah.
You know, and the fact that I'm getting up every day, I can get up every day. It's a good thing. That's important.
Oh yeah.
Get up out of bed in the morning.
So Alex says gout, King's disease. He is correct because gout you get from eating
Oh, that's okay.
from meat and alcohol. Alcohol was the one that got me. And Andrea's laughing at me. Ooh, Stephen Haynes had gangrene and lost his big toe.
Hmm.
Of course, think part of the reason Andrea is laughing is because the last time I had a gout attack, one of the things I think it's called styrenes, which is odd because I play with styrene plastic. But the styrenes are what causes your uric acid levels to go up and causes a gout attack. One of the things that has a ton of them in it is anchovies.
Ooh.
And it is a prime ingredient in a real Caesar salad. Oh, that's the eek face for my toe.
Ooh.
And yeah, she hates my toe. But Andrea made real Caesar salad with real Caesar salad dressing with real anchovies and real anchovies in the salad and just a bunch of stuff. And my foot said, my stomach said, that's yummy. My foot said, you're stupid. And I had a gout attack because of that. And it was an interesting time because I had a gout attack and Jordan had appendicitis.
Ooh.
Yeah, it was a very interesting time. But I have not had knock on wood, I've not had an attack since then. And Andrea will not let me. If she decides to make a real Caesar salad, she gives me fake Caesar dressing, and she will not let me have an anchovy to save my life.
Wow.
Because they will trigger it big time. I wouldn't try, to be honest, to have a anchovy just because I know how much it would trigger my gout.
So can you have sardines?
I've never had
They're
sardines.
sort of related. Really?
Yeah. But yeah. So Steven, or not Steven, so Alec is still around. I wasn't sure if he was. He hasn't said anything for a long time. Double-sided tape. Great stuff.
I think it changed from unpainted wood to like a moth. It's just holy cow. I mean,
Oh yeah.
it's quite a change. I'm like, whoa, you sit and work on something. You just look at what you did for a second. What you did. Well, I found a better way to attach these propeller blades. What I did was I attached them to a piece of cardboard and then glued them on the paper cone.
That's
Le
cool.
papier. Le papier.
Andre is asking how Steven got gangrene in his toe. Okay. There it is. Let go. Let go. Ooh, ooh, main artery in his leg collapsed. That's not good.
Oh, I thought I was going to lose my leg. I got hurt a couple years back.
So what'd you do to your leg a couple of years back?
I was volunteering to help restore the ship, and I fell through the deck. There was a piece of plywood. It was a plywood hatch covering section of the deck, and plywood was rotten and weak, and I couldn't walk around. So it was air pressure was early mornings, so the dew was still on it. So I took a step on it. The plywood gave way. My left leg went down. I banged my left leg, but my right leg still had bracing, so I kept me on the bench. So yeah, it was very painful. I couldn't walk for a while.
Wow.
I had 2 strings of MRSA in my leg. So,
Not good.
yeah, yeah. So I'm glad that at least my leg healed and I still have a leg.
Yeah. Always look at the bonus points.
Oh yeah, that was definitely a nervous time. Went black for a second.
It's like,
You went black for a second.
trying to remember where it was that I was. I think it was today. Maybe it was yesterday. Somebody asked me how I was doing, and I said, I'm fantastic. I woke up on the top side of the green today. Always be happy with that you woke up on the top side of the grass.
Yeah, yeah. I'm not living in an earth home, underground home for eternity.
No.
I got a lot to do when that happens. So, a lot of stuff to do.
Alex said, Stephen's gangrene is reminding me of how a French composer met his dirt nap. He smashed his toe with a big staff he used to keep time. It got gangrene and he bit it after that. John baptized Lully.
What did you say?
I think that's he was talking about who got gangrene and died from it. That was the name of the guy.
Ooh. Yeah, gangrene definitely ain't the New York Jets.
No. Come on. Hi. Let's turn the house and see if we can glue some plants in.
Turn the house good. Annie, Toto. It's a toaster.
And you were there, and you were there, and you were there. I miss that when they used to put that on TV every Thanksgiving for like 40 years.
Oh yeah. Annie, come back. And whether they stopped doing it because some kid got frustrated. So the funny part, absolute like nice lady, Margaret Hamilton.
Wait,
Used to be a girl
it's a circus.
used to be a girl I worked with. I used to do that theme. She'd walk by. She's not a nice person. She walked by, and my one coworker just sat there and laughed hysterically because the girl went by like.
I used to, when I would be at work, especially if things were starting to get weird, I would look at somebody and I'd go, "Do you hear the music?" And they were like, "Music?" And then I would go, and they were like, "Oh, yep." Alex said, "Turn the house, but it's too big and heavy for you, Buck. You'll for sure break your back." I turned the house and did not break my back, Alec. So there.
Though the land was sweet and good, I did what I could. And I called my town, no milk town. I called my shack, break my back. I haven't heard that song since, in about 40 years.
About 40 years.
Yeah, those are old songs. But still, the land was sweet and good, I did what I could. Oh, my God. How those look. All right, let's see. All right, Periscope's on. Okay. I gotta go look in the closet. Let's see.
Yeah?
Hmm?
Hmm?
Hmm? It's like Scooby Doo.
Andrea says she's really glad you joined the stream and hope you're having a good time.
Oh, I am. I always have a good time. Well, fuck, I always have a good time with you. It's fun building with you.
Yep.
Enjoying this. Let's see. Where the hell did my clear plastic go?
A good time was had by all, or else. Oh, yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning for Stephen. He's going to bed. Good night, Stephen. See you tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, interesting. Well, so things I have to way around that problem. Aha! I couldn't find a piece of plastic, clear plastic, and guess what? I found one. Come on. There we go. That'll work. I gotta make a windshield on the submarine windscreen.
Did you put the screen door on?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I put it up not 3 times.
Always remember to put a screen door on your submarine. Hey, Marley.
It's cool. A dog named Marley. Wouldn't it agree if you like that dog named Scrooge?
To what?
Be a dog named Scrooge.
Bruce?
Yeah, like Scrooge Marley. Or would that be just wrong?
Come on. Never had a Bruce. We've had a Charlie, Murphy, Cody, Trouble. Trouble. Andrea translates trouble into Remy, but Trouble. Marley, just the name fit from the movie Marley and Me.
Yeah. You know what the sad part is? It's like with them. It's so funny. The one that drives you is the one that you like love the most for some reason.
Yep.
Always makes me laugh a little bit about dogs.
It's like Charlie was the one dog that when he went, it hit me the hardest.
Yeah. Same with JC. JC was one of those dogs that he was a great German Shepherd, and I loved him. And when he died, it was so sudden, and that was it. Penny, at least I knew she was dying. She was sick, so I kind of it was like I was prepared for it to happen. But yeah, when he died, I was devastated for a long time. He was a good dog.
That right there.
Oh, he was absolute love. I mean, gentle. Let's radar.
That right there is Charlie on his last day.
Oh, little Pomeranian.
Mm-hmm. Not little. Not little. He was a 25-pound Pomeranian.
Oh, he was cute.
But
Oh, okay.
when on that
He was
day,
cute.
that picture right there, I still see it in his eyes when I look at it. He was done. He was tired.
Hmm.
He wasn't going to last much longer, and he was just not doing well. And somehow he knew that day the lady was coming, the vet was coming to take care of him, and that the expression he has on his face to me to this day says, "I'm tired, Dad. Can I go?" That was a it was rough for me. You can ask Andrea when we were talking about Charlie that night, and I literally burst out bawling.
Hmm. Yeah, I did when JC died. It's hard. I went to my parents' house. I remember I burst out bawling when JC died. Yeah, it was like I said. It was just I love that dog so much
Oh yeah.
that and the last time I saw him, I just gave him a big bear hug and told him I loved him. And did not realize it was the last time I was going to see him, but I did give him a big bear hug and told him I loved him. And the dog just stood there and he loved it. You know, the dog used to like that. He loved that.
Oh yeah. Well,
He was
that's
such
the
a
thing is
vicious
that
animal.
that's the thing is he's one of them that we had put down here at the house. I'm sorry, Andrea. Andrea's crying now.
Oh, I'm sorry, Andrea. I didn't mean to make you cry.
But that's the thing is that we will never ever take a dog somewhere to put them down. We will have them taken care of here in the house forever because the dog is in friendly environment. He doesn't have a good idea of what's going on, but he knows that he's not feeling good. And this lady comes and she gives him food, gives him a like a Caesar or something like that. And then they, make a little bed, and we're just, Andrea and I are right there with him, and he's in the bed and snuggled in, and then they give him a shot and he goes to sleep. And it's so much better for the dog than going somewhere that's going to scare them because they don't know what's going on.
Or be around other dogs that are,
Well,
that happened with my
well, and that's the thing is after the dog has gone to sleep and is gone, you bring the other dogs in and let them see the dog, and you say
this is it.
Well, you let them know that the dog that you're putting down is gone now, because dogs know.
Oh yeah, yeah. Penny knew when he died. She went up and sniffed him, so she knew.
Yeah. And I think, let me see. Let me look at my sticky notes.
By the way, I apologize if I made Andrea cry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, and the day that we put him down, I still, I posted on a group chat that I was part of, and I still have that message. And I have the message that I posted the day before that I was canceling the stream that was due to be on that evening because, or no, I canceled the stream that was on the night that we had him put down because we were having him put down.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do stuff like that. You can like have a stream and then be like, oh yeah, that's
Well, I'm
smart.
looking at it and it blows my mind because I'm coming up on 7 years of streaming. Yeah, I've never deleted that digital yellow sticky note.
JC's yeah. Yeah, JC's been gone for 26 years.
Yeah. So that Andrea doesn't keep crying, we should talk about how we're going to abuse Alec when he gets here.
Yes. And I will stop. I will stop talking about it. I'm very sorry.
It's okay. I mean, it's good to remember the pets we had.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, it keeps them maybe not alive, but it keeps them still around.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, by the way, what do you think so far?
Very cool. Very nice.
Thank you. Yeah, I've enjoyed this stream a lot. You know, it's funny how getting back into model building has really helped me, with my job loss and all. I really am grateful for it. So,
Oh yeah,
and especially working with wood, it's fun.
that's good.
I used to be afraid of this stuff. I was afraid of wood, and then I'm like, oh, cool.
Well, it's like you've seen the pictures of the stairs that I did.
Yeah.
I was afraid to do those stairs until the day I did them, and I just did them, and I'm like, those are awesome. And I still have the other half, or the bottom 5 stairs. Andrea says very cool, and she likes the stripe.
Thank you, Andrea.
You just did. She's watching. She chatted.
Oh, that's right, because I could type join the chat. There you go.
Yeah, she's upstairs playing, but she's watching and chatting. I'm almost. I think I'm getting close to being done with these flowers. So many flowers. So I think I will actually do something on the Connie tonight.
Ooh, cool. You know what I should do? Do you want me to share pictures next week of my county in the case?
Sure.
Yeah, I know it's fantastic.
Absolutely.
Positively.
Exactly. Doug says trying to get some decals sorted onto a complex curve. Oh, those are always pain in the behind. Complex curves are very not friendly. Sorted? I said conformed. Well, sorted, conformed. I have noticed that AI is showing up more and more in YouTube, and it translates people's foreign languages into English and decides what we really thought we wanted to say.
I know what I hate when you're typing something and then it takes over what you type and it gets you to what you weren't looking for.
Doug says he has to reset. His phone is janky. And speaking of which, next Monday, have you seen Monday? Next Monday, I said it again. Doug said he will probably join.
Oh, cool. Yeah, look forward to meeting you, Doug.
And Alex said, "Yay, my ritual worked in the end. And Mom, Dad's planning on giving me a hard time when I join tonight." Yes, indeed. Somebody's got to give you a hard time. Part of the human condition.
You gotta admit, he's such a good sport about that, though. You funny bust on him.
He is great about it.
He's a good guy. I like him.
Yep. Always makes me wonder what's going on, because I just
He's one
heard
of the people that
a helicopter out there. Hello. Now, Andrea says that she's going to keep me in line. No worries. That's what she thinks. What are you going to do? Make me sleep down here? Maybe I like it. Go ahead, slap me around. Planting flowers.
Yeah, it's a photo watch ladder, so
Come on.
oh, jeez.
She said maybe I have to sleep down here tonight. I have my friends called Bricks. I will play with Bricks all night.
I like that tune. It's catchy.
I love that song. That's why I play it every at the end of every Brick stream.
Question for you, sir.
Answer.
I should call you sir. I'm thinking about adding some streaks of white down the side of my nicely fresh painted gray here on the upper part of the hull.
Mm-hmm.
Should I weather or should I not?
I would be very subtle with weathering.
Okay.
I'm not real good at it. I don't do it a whole lot. Truthfully, subtle is better. You know, really in weathering, it's one of these things of it's almost more is less. You know what I mean? Or less is more. And Andrea said, "Yep, I believe that." Doug's back. Hi, Doug. Welcome back. I seem to get excited over little things. Have you noticed?
Yeah. Well, you know what? The little things are the big things. Like,
Yep.
we get excited. Oh, by the way, did you laugh at the exploding outhouse video I sent?
Huh? Did I laugh at which video?
That video I shared with you the other day? Yeah. Oh my God, wasn't that funny?
Which one?
The one with the rat, the car, and then they rev the engine and they smoke the tires, right? And there's a guy sitting in the outhouse. There's like flames, and the flames go to the outhouse. The outhouse explodes. The guy's sitting in the outhouse. These two rats are laughing at the guy, and the guy basically farts, and like the rat gets like flame burned, and then the other rat is laughing. So they basically do that, and then he does it to the other rat, and then the guy falls in, and they're both laughing.
Yeah.
Uh,
Doug says when he goes back and forth to his when he goes back and forth from home to town and to home, the phone gets stupid. Ah, the phone doesn't like leaving. You should stay home. Stay home, says the phone. Stay.
That's personality. I like this.
All right. John says, no offense. He's taking the fence again.
Yes,
No offense, but the screw looks a little large for the sub.
I know. It's just a freelance thing I did.
Well, maybe a little bit, but I don't think that much because I've
Yeah.
seen in some movies, and yes, it is movies, so it could be very wrong. But in some movies, the screws look huge compared to what you would think they would be.
Yeah. Like especially Hunt for October and Crimson Tide.
Yeah.
So no offense taken there, Doug. But how's it looking otherwise?
I like it.
Yeah. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. Yeah, I should have put more in with something. Yeah.
Interesting. Very interesting. Aye, matey. That's what Doug said. Aye, matey.
You know, doing little stripes down the hull with the white chalk, it blends it. It's amazing. It does give it an interesting effect. See, like it looks like it's been to sea.
Yeah.
And like you said, it's not heavy weathering, but it's just like you said, just enough. Ooh, I even have gray I could use. Turn that on. There's various- Yeah. Start there, look at that.
Andrea says she thinks it's too big too.
Yeah. Oh well. I think on the next one I'm gonna do it a little bit different.
Trying to figure out exactly what the heck this is. Looks like it should be a magnet or something like that, but weird. Or just maybe it's just supposed to be a bearing so that flower can turn.
You know, I got some great.
Bricks. I like bricks.
I like bricks.
Come on. Alex said he'll be heading home soon.
So, by the way, Buck, thank you very much before for talking about something very, very human there. I appreciate that. That you can share a moment with me like that.
Yeah,
I just wanted to say that. I appreciate talking about that. I feel better.
absolutely. I mean, that's, really that's what this is yes, it's a stream where we're building stuff, but it's also a conversation.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Like tonight, it's already a 5-hour conversation.
All right. 5 hours, huh?
Yep.
Ooh, I kind of like that. I was playing around. I added a little bit of modeling on the hull there. What do you think? Right here.
Uh-huh. I just read what Andrea said. She said, sing, and sing some more. So what are we looking at? Okay, I see the
Right
stripe.
here, I took some charcoal pencil and decided to just do a little bit of weathering a little bit. Just
Okay, right above the line. Okay, yeah, I see it.
yeah.
It looks good. And
I think it
remember,
looks
a
pretty
lot of
good. It
your
makes it look
weathering,
better. You know,
well, a lot of
I
your
don't want to
weathering
do
won't run laterally.
Mhm.
A lot of it will also run straight down because it is in the ocean.
yeah. So yeah, so you're going up and down.
That's funny. Andrea's telling us to sing. First she was saying, no, don't sing. Now she's saying sing.
Ooh. Roll. Cannot believe this was unfinished wood a few hours ago.
Isn't that great? That's what modeling's all about.
Yeah, progress on this.
It's about taking whatever and converting it into something else.
Hmm.
I'll start singing Carpenters, and then everybody will tell me, shut up.
We've only just begun, right?
Now, I was thinking the song Sing. That is somebody that it was unfortunate how she went. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She said, no, you told John what this channel was about, and I said it's also about sing, sing, and sing, 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 sing. So you, and Doug says, so you think you can tell heaven from hell? I can't tell nothing.
I wish you were here. Just two lost souls swimming in a fishbowl, year after year.
Hello, hello, hello. Is there anybody
Something
in
like
there?
that.
Just not if you can hear me.
Oh, McFly, is there anybody there?
Blue skies from rain. Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail? See, Doug's now. Andrea's got Doug singing. I can't help it. I kind of tend to sing when I'm happy. Do you think you can tell? Oh yeah. What was it the kid said? Jurassic Park. The punchline was, "Does he think he saw us?"
I think the one dinosaur that scared me the most in Jurassic Park was one with the hood that squirted the venom.
Yeah, the compies.
Oh, that was horrible. Like what he did,
Yeah.
to Nedry there.
Well, I was going to say Nedry deserved it.
Oh, he did. You didn't say the magic words.
I said the magic word. C9.
I think the biggest one that creeped me out the most had to be the hooded one with the venom. Oh damn! You clean your table up, Mr. Fine. I found that piece of clear plastic. that the way it goes?
Huh?
Find it when you don't need it, and you need it when you don't find it.
C29.
I don't have a pencil sharpener, maybe, so I'm going to use the X-Acto Special.
Alex said taut and free. Not sure what he means. I think he means he's escaped. And then Doug said, did they get you to trade your heroes for ghosts, cold steel for trees, hot air for a cool breeze? I don't know that song, but I think I should. I'm just popping pieces out here. Hey, there's Cat. Meow. You kitty. All right. That's all those. B11. Wonder if this was supposed to go somewhere. B15. That too. Wonder if it's supposed to go somewhere. It's too late if it was.
Cause it's too late, baby, oh, it's too late. Oh, I really did try to make it.
Something has
I like that
died
song.
inside. Oh, I missed a comment. Alex said it's a damn. He wants me to read it as a sea shanty, and I'm not good at. It's a damn tough life full of toil and strife. We dishwashers undergo. It's a damn tough life full of toil and strife. We dishwashers undergo, and we won't give a damn when the gale is done. How hard the winds do blow, for we're homeward bound from the work ground with a bike. Taut and free. It doesn't rhyme anymore. In other words, I want to say that he's saying,
warning, alien approaching. Warning, biophysical experiments extremely dangerous to Earth people.
I think that's what he's saying. Oh no, there's aliens coming this way. Okay, that's all empty. These are all the pieces I has left. Not so many. Wire, get out. All right.
That's the light. Yeah.
Not that one, this one. Ah! Cold comfort for change. That's from Doug. Ah, that's not gonna work. Keeps falling over.
I kind of like that.
Hi, babe.
Can't you put the sales on my shutdown? Not
What?
work on the county?
What?
Can't you not put the sales on the shutdown instead of working on the county?
Nope.
Why?
Because it's Woody Wednesday. That's not Woody.
Fine. It's fine. Pretend the sales are made of wood.
I will put them on tomorrow, babe.
Okay.
Wow.
It's so bold.
It got busy today.
Super super bold.
I agree.
You guys want to go outside?
I want to go outside.
You guys want to go outside?
There's too much outside, Mom.
That's so simple. I like to bring inside outside. What do you think?
Hang on, what happened?
Bring inside outside?
I don't see it. Or we're talking about inside being inside rather than outside?
Yeah.
Yeah, I prefer inside to outside. Inside's so much better.
Yeah. There is no sanctuary. Ooh.
Ah, a big blob of super glue.
Blah, blue blah, blue blah. Wow.
A lot of guys talk about how much they like this brush that you can use on the super glue. I'm not so sure.
So this is so cool. Playing around with weathering effects, trying to see what I could do on this model,
Uh-huh.
and look what I did. I actually got like some effects
Yes, that's what I was talking
on the
about. Hang
hull.
on. Don't
That's actually
move.
looking like yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
That is cool. Where the oil basically runs down in the seams.
Yep. Thank you for your feedback. I appreciate that.
It looks really good.
Thank you.
And Alex says I was trying to remix Old Maui into me heading home from work. And Doug said, "Did you exchange a walk in the park? Did you exchange a walk on part in the war or lead role in a cage?" Ah, it's Pink Floyd. Wish you were here. I wish I was here too. Do you wish you were here, Doug? I mean, John.
Yeah, I wish I was there. I wish I was here. I wish I was there.
Indeed. Okay. Where did I put it? Damn it. Holy cow, that's a huge drop of glue there. Oh, there it is.
I actually put it in the- Here it is. I don't know, I thought this was not.
Not? Not. Yes. Yes, also. I don't know. I think I've lost my mind. John, have you seen my mind? I think I lost it.
Yeah, it's over here by my tools.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'd like to borrow for a little bit. Come on. Let's do just a little bit more on this side of the play. It's funny how the streaks really do change the hull. They
Yeah.
really do give that personality. You know. And the fact that I'm doing now dark streaks. I did white. Now I'm doing the dark color, and I did go with medium. Does make the model look a lot different.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna take the advice of Doug, and probably maybe make a smaller screw on this next week. I'm far from done on this anyway, but or maybe I should just probably leave all that alone and just keep that in mind for the next one I make. I still can't believe I turned this one late.
It does look cool.
Thank you. Well, your project looks cool too. I mean, like I said, and like you said to me too, with the lights and all that, lighting kits. Ooh, I would love to have like added like running lights on this. I still want to add some other details on this. Like put running lights on it and just kind of dress it up a little more.
Yeah.
I'm reaching a point probably now where I'm starting to get a little bit like maybe I shouldn't weather this anymore. Like I'm up on the sail here. Like,
yeah. Well, and that's the thing is always remember.
I'm probably going to stop right about there on the sail.
Yeah, that's what I was saying is that always remember when it comes to weathering, less is more.
Yeah. And I think that this is good enough with the weathering. Not going to mess with it. I could add some rust and stuff underneath, but that might be fun if I did some rust, but I don't know. I think probably enough. No. Probably going to paint the periscopes now, which would be cool. Do that, and then do the other stuff.
I just thought of something. We're getting close to time for the annual turkey drop from WKRP.
Ooh. That was a good show. Lonnie Anderson was in that show, right?
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
You remember the episode with the turkey drop, don't you?
Don't remember that episode.
Oh, it's hilarious. Les is doing a turkey drop
WKRP in Cincinnati.
in Cincinnati. Les is doing a turkey drop in a shopping center, and the problem is turkeys are flightless birds.
That's right.
Doug says the armor guys in his club say one cannot overweather a tank. But yeah, if you look it up, the whole bit about the dropping the turkeys is available on YouTube.
I gotta check that out.
And I love the line at the end of it, which is, could have sworn that something along the lines of, I could have sworn that those birds could fly. And Alex says, why are they dropping turkeys? Because it's Thanksgiving. It's for Thanksgiving, giving people turkeys for Thanksgiving. Just look up on YouTube, WKRP turkey drop. That should be enough to find it. Then it suddenly got deathly quiet. Oh no.
Ruish. Ja, still. Still. Oh, still.
Okay, now that's just weird. Alex said, and Buck, I think I found your mind. I'll need to mail it to you eventually, but I must apologize. I found it too late and it's turned into a gummy treat. That sounds weird. Doug says he's concentrating on that decal. He's constipating on the decal he's working on right now. I mean, concentrating. Come on.
But all these periscopes were bamboo skewers, so I gotta do little bits on them next week. Next Woody Wednesday, I'll do that.
Cool.
And then I think I'll be done with this thing. Maybe change the propeller, change the screw.
And Alex says there's a website that sells gummy brain. That's what he means.
Gummy.
And Doug said, you saw the
Brains?
Japanese plane I'm building, complex decals. Okay. Now, close this.
Yes. I saw the plane. It looks good. Yes.
Okay, let's put all the goo away. The goo. The liquids that will mix things up. Also known as the goo.
Mr. Magoo?
Mr. Magoo? I know him. Oh, wow. I just stretched my arm and it didn't hurt. I expected it to be overextended there. Okay. It's my little house.
It's under your she shed.
A she shed,
Right?
yes. Could be a she shed. She shells by the seashore. Where is it? There's the battery box. Oh, wait. There's no battery in the battery box. That's worthless. So this is where it gets interesting because I now have to figure out which one is which because I didn't mark any of them. Turn on the power. I have the power.
Just like the paw.
This would be where I screw up and blow every LED in the house, in that little house.
On the prairie?
That's the little house on the prairie. But why did they have LEDs in Little House on the Prairie? I don't understand.
Is it little?
Our house in the middle of
Our house in the middle of our street. All right. Madness. I like that song.
Okay, now that I've figured out which wire is which,
Yes, 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 yes.
I'm going to put these wires through where they're supposed to be so that it doesn't matter. Come on. Go through there. Go through there the way you're supposed to. There we go. And then I can get it. Open the little flap door.
My dad refers to my model building studio as Thompson Shipyard.
That's cool.
Yeah. It's funny.
All right, come on, come on, come on, come on.
It's funny. I've
Touch
never
me.
seen you really build planes before. Do you like to build planes?
Say what?
Do you like to build planes sometimes?
Planes? I do.
Yeah. The plane.
One of my best models ever is an airplane.
Oh, cool.
F-16 that I worked on.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, there's tape.
Ah. Well, I'm gonna put the little bits of camo on the periscope. That's what I'm gonna do.
Hang on. Where are you at? Oh, that's awesome. They all come out of the same hole. So I have to guess. Oh, wait. Nope. These two are easy because they're short. They're short. They're short like Donnie. Hmm. Okay. Got that one. There went my leads. These two. Yeah. Short people got no reason. Short people got no reason. They got little big cars going beep, beep, beep.
Sure people can get clothes. We're told people can. Sure people.
And then there's Steve walks down the street, machine guns ready to go.
They're hanging on the edge of your seat. Out of the doorway, the bullets rip.
To the sound of the beat.
Yeah.
Another one rides the bus. Bam, bam, bam. Wait, that was Weird Al.
Bites the
That was the
bus.
wrong song.
Bites the bus. Man.
Okay. So that's those four. And this is these four. Funny how that works out.
Wow, look at that. Since I camouflaged it, it looks better. Oh, yeah, it's better than-
Okay.
Johnny come lately, the new kid in town.
Where have you been lately? Wait, there's a good one too. Everybody's working for the weekend. No, we're not singing. Andrea said, "Are we singing again?" I told her no.
Weekend.
I just come from inside and holding her hair. Jesus.
Well, I was ringing no words off there. Short people got no reason.
Oh my God.
You know the song "Short People Don't."
Everywhere. Yeah, a special order of mine.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
It's Doug's fault that I started singing.
Singing.
He started putting words on the screen, and I had to read them.
This is kind of cool, babe.
The you mean the house?
This tape is
Don't know what's right out of them.
this tape is kind of cool.
It's double-sided tape.
This cool. Did it come with the house?
No, I bought the 4 rolls of that stuff a long time ago.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, look, Doug is singing buckwheat. It was.
Mom, how's that singing?
Untied speakers, maybe?
Oh, he is.
Doug is singing buckwheat. You once ties, feet time, lady. And I love you.
Horrible.
It's supposed to be. It's buckwheat.
Horrible. Man, the house on the side there. Oh my God, that is cool.
You think it's cool now? Wait till I turn the lights on.
Are you turning them on now?
In a minute. Can you hand me that?
This?
Yep. No, the soldering iron.
Oh, what am I?
No, the whole thing.
Oh, jeez. Make yourself a little clearer.
I need soldering iron. Give me.
I can't hand me this. No 15 things over here.
Well, you could hand me the solder and the. Well, it's either that or I run over Murphy.
This,
Yeah, that's solder and the cup with the
this.
cup with. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Look, Doug is smiling, Mom.
Really bright.
He got big smiley on.
Oh my gosh. And then the one song, Our House
In the middle of our street.
Oh my God. You saw a Japanese plane I'm building.
Huh?
Like decals. No, I'm reading what that said.
Oh.
There's a website that sells a gummy brain. What?
Yeah. Alec was talking about my gut. My brain has turned into a gummy bear.
Oh my God. In fact, the thing I found your mind, I need to mail it to you eventually. I almost apologize. I found it too late and it's turned into a gummy treat. Wow, Alec.
Andrea, you are making me laugh.
Oh man.
Well, I need Wayne's shirt right about now. You know the one that says, "In my defense, I was left unsupervised."
I'll be right back. I want to see the light, okay?
Yep.
Very supervision. Very superstitious.
Superstition. I just realized Alex
Who's thinking
late.
better, Clapton or Stevie Wonder?
I don't know.
Ah,
Alex usually here by now. He's late.
I'm late. I'm late for a very important date. No need to say goodbye. Hello, I'm late. I'm late. I'm late. I'm overdue.
Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh no. Oh no. No. Damn it. My soldering iron's dead,
Ooh.
but that's okay. I have USB cord.
My soldering iron is gestorben.
Very cool. It will operate off of USB power. Means I got to move the house over a little bit though. Okay. I really love this thing. Doug says, "Damn it, Jim. I'm a klutz, not a modeler." You know, a smart man would have double checked all these wires a second time before soldering them. I am not a smart man.
Okay. Is it on?
Not yet.
Okay.
Close.
But you know what? To do so many. Like this. I like this somewhere outside.
It'd be summoned.
Okay. I don't know where I put that cap.
Where the hell did I put the art?
Okay. Oops. Watch out, Murph.
Come here, Murphy. Come here, Murphy.
I tried to use it and it was dead. I put those back, please.
You need to say my name 3 times. Is he outside? I'm not, but
I don't know.
you have to let him know.
He's not there. Oh wait,
It sounds like it.
there's a message down here.
Sure sounds like
Oh, gummy brain.
it.
I see.
Alec, Alec.
Wait, who said that? Who said that?
I'm not saying it's space aliens, right? But it goes without saying it's fucking space aliens.
Oh hush! I was trying to do a Blade Mary or a Beetlejuice thing.
I know. Hi, Alec. How goes it?
Not too bad. Sorry, work went a bit longer than expected. I was done by 7:45, and I just wanted to make a quick run to my grandmother's room to pick up the picture of the Harvey, so I could put it with the other recommendation and pictures for my bosses to choose from.
Hi, Alec.
Hey, John.
How you doing?
Not too bad. Got a 10 a.m. start time tomorrow, though.
Oh, goodness.
So, just for you who weren't here on Monday, Saturday was 9, Sunday was 9, Monday was off, Tuesday yesterday was another 9 o'clock start. Today was 11, tomorrow's 10, and then Saturday again is 9.
You getting a bunch of overtime?
I am.
Cool.
Like I was also saying on my Monday stream, I'm working approximately 100 hours within this and last week's shift.
Wow.
Yeah, and that's just if I was working the scheduled hours. If I'm working like today over those times, it might even be even more.
Wow. Overtime's good, but don't let them overwork you.
I mean, you have to understand, there's only 4 of us for an entire week. We're worth of dishwashing.
Yeah. Ah, it's
I'll be right
falling.
back, guys.
Falling. Ah. Oop.
But yeah, Buck, I sent you the link to where you can find your mind. And
I
like
saw
I
it.
said, I apologize, but it's been so long. It's been missing for so long. It's turned to gummy.
That's okay. That's allowed.
I was looking at it on the way here, trying to find out what flavors they offer to ask which flavor of mines you would like to enjoy. But unfortunately, they're sold out until sometime in September.
Okay.
That's looking very nice.
Look at that.
And I see you have some little furry friends with you in there.
Huh?
The cats. You have some furry friends in there.
Oh, yeah, I got 2 cats in there.
That's what I said. You have furry friends, as in plural.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, let me turn it this way so Andrea can see it.
Oh, that's really cool. Oh, wow. I love it. That turned out really cool.
Yep. I didn't even know that
Thank you.
was like 6 weeks, I think.
I don't think so.
Actually, I don't know for sure.
Thank you. It's just really hot, okay?
Oh, oh.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you so much.
Uh-huh. Put it
That's
here.
cool.
Oh, you missed it too, Andrea, earlier.
Yeah.
Nobody else heard either. I went to use the Dremel to cut something,
Yeah.
and I plugged it in, and I turned it on, and it didn't come on
Oh,
because I
that was so
plugged the other
cool.
Dremel in.
Oh.
2 Dremels.
Oh,
But yeah, I think that came out really cool.
super cool.
Now,
Super cool.
All right, that's better. No, I don't have to worry about it tonight.
I don't have the power supply. Power supply doesn't have batteries in it. Can you push the power button on there?
Behind.
It's the second one on the left. Yep, that's the one.
Bits, but not the actual tool.
Are you done with it?
With this, yes.
I love
Oh,
the
there it
cats.
is.
The cats.
Cats, yeah.
I put 2 cats in there.
Yeah, I love the cats. You want
And
to take it?
this one had shorter legs in the back, so I gave it. I put it on the step.
Can you take it?
If you want.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh man, that's so cool. I mean, as much as they're pain in the ass to do, they come out so good.
Oh yeah. Well, look at the lamp.
Yeah, I see.
The one on the ceiling
Yeah.
or hanging from the
Oh
ceiling.
yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, and those little.
Hang on.
Oh, what did I do?
You didn't. I did. I just looked over and I saw this.
Oh.
This is hanging down. It's supposed to be up there like
Oh,
that.
okay.
That. Oh shoot!
What did I do now?
You didn't. I did. I caught this. Hang on.
Is this like cardboard or?
No, it's MDF. It's a type of wood. And actually, here, let's get everybody back on here.
Should be big enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say what.
Yeah, figure. Find a way to.
Looks like the Connie.
Oh, now I see it.
Is that the Connie?
It is. I'm just trying to figure out how to do something really quick. Because you might recognize, well, Buck might recognize something that's on my Connie.
I do.
Well, what I'm thinking about doing is trying to drill out and hollow out my barrels for the cannons so I can try and route light down in there, down inside and get like a firing animation. But the main thing I'm going to try and figure out is how to pin this to actually stay upright as I, bore down into it.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you're going to do that. I would actually, to be honest, Alec, if you're going to try and do that, try and bore those out.
Yeah?
I would go handheld.
Handheld instead?
Yep. And go really slow because it's going to be very easy to come out the side somewhere. Matter of fact, I haven't even looked.
honestly, the only other thing I might want to do is try and figure out what drill size I would need, because one thing I might want to look into doing is drilling a small hole at the very back end or maybe even just like a small indent, and give it that kind of fuel infused hole that you would see on most cans at that time, to give it the appearance that it's ready to actually be fired.
Well, as at a bare minimum, if you to put wires in here, and actually, I don't know what kind of LED you would fit in there, but at a bare minimum,
It'd probably be some type of micro or SMD.
that's what I'm saying is I don't know of any that are that small. And with it going onto a metal barrel, you're liable to short it out. But if you try and drill, you have to go at least as far as the cross arm or cross.
Right. Right.
To be honest, Alec, it's a neat idea, but I think it's a little bit more than you're going to be able to do.
Right. Maybe if I was to do that with, say, one of the 160 or something scale Ars and Latina kits, then I could probably get away with some insulation and have maybe a bigger cannon.
Yeah, a bigger cannon is definitely what you would need.
Like maybe, I think 160 Harvey might be better to try and do that, or maybe like the Supply or something like that, where it's closer to 150 scale.
Yeah.
I might at least, at the very least, look into, like we were saying, boring out the cannons just to give them more of a realistic look, even if it might not have the lights for the cannon fire. It at least will look more like an actual cannon barrel by having it going deeper in.
You'll find if you put black paint in the end of that cannon, you won't see how deep it goes, especially if you put a patina on it.
Mm-hmm.
It would.
And one point of doing is just doing this black brass black metal finish.
Mm-hmm.
The one that blackens or antiques brass.
Not sure what you're trying to finish or sort. Can you clarify what you'd like me to do?
No.
Which honestly, I think what I probably want to do before I do that is get rid of this little bit of oil that I have in here before I had the proper dispenser. Rinse this out, and then I can pour this in and use this to basically throw the cannons in and blacken them. Some food for thought. Food for thought.
Yep. Sorry, I'm not talking much right now. Andrea brought me food.
That's all right.
I'm sorry, I'm just going with an idea that I had. Acting on something.
Food?
This is all chips. I want just the gifts.
Yeah. Try to fix something that I didn't like. There it goes.
But to be honest, I've been thinking about this for a little bit, and I think what I'm gonna end up doing, regardless of if it's what they choose or not, but I kind of want to work on the Harvey as a additional builds alongside whatever they choose if they choose something different.
That'd be cool.
Because the Harvey, well, the fact that it's only like 194.99 is also another ship that would be a pretty good practice before we get to rigging this thing to actually do. So, what's the extra ship to work on? I'm going to hurt if before I get to that point with this thing.
Well, no matter what, the rigging on this is probably going to be a nightmare.
True, especially since, like we were saying, they don't really have too much in terms of, okay, here's how we want you to do this rigging, kind of like how Model Expo will actually tell you, all right, how you're going to do this is you're going to tie this knot or tie this line here, and so on and so forth. They just give you a guide and say, good luck trying to, and good luck with rigging this thing exactly how it's shown.
Well, I think that on larger ships like this, it's more along the lines of they give you a blueprint and say, have at it.
At the very least, they show it kind of in steps, but you've only really opened up a certain amount of these packs, even though you have all of them. So you haven't really looked at the rigging guides that they have just yet.
I have looked at the blueprints and it doesn't really say, I haven't seen it say much in the way of rigging.
Because from what I've seen, at least picture wise, they at least show how each mast individually is masked before or rigged before you put it onto the ship.
Yeah.
When it comes to actually doing the rigging itself, they don't really have too much. Oh, actually, no, hold on. I just noticed something on the. They have a rigging parts list. So let's see.
Hey, Doug,
Oh,
thanks for the advice.
Oh, that's just the list of all the parts. It's not actually.
John, I just noticed your submarine. Okay. Your submarine was going down, man.
Oh, sorry.
It was going nose down.
Yeah. Oh, it's going nose down, yeah. What do you think?
That's good.
I shortened the propeller.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's a little more proportional now.
Yeah, the actual instructions themselves just say use the plans. They don't actually show all the plans as a digital thing.
Nope, they don't.
That's a shame. But it'd be nice to study them beforehand.
Well, to be honest, a lot of times you'll see ships are rigged without sails or they're rigged, the sails are on there because ships didn't always have a sail on.
Right. Kind of like how, for the most part, Model Expo doesn't really, or not Model Expo, Model Shipways doesn't really, he sell the kits with sails. They sell the sails as a additional purchase in case you want to attach them.
Yep.
For example, that would be the Constitution from them or the Rattlesnake.
Oakley does that some too. Not very often.
I thought Oakley came with sails, but had a separate set of instructions in case you choose to have them stowed.
Well, Oakley, you got to remember, Oakley is a basically it's a beginning sale or ship modeler website.
Right.
Their kits are a little bit less intimidating than Model Expo.
Right.
And AL is definitely intimidating.
Right. Well, I mean, they do have stages to help get into their models. Like as I was saying, what I'm looking at are, or at least the highest that I'm looking at is the initiate,
Yeah.
or the yellow area. I mean, if I wanted to, I probably could go with orange because of the long boat and the other two boats, but since it's my first one from Arsonia, yellow would probably be the best place to start for me.
Like Lady Gaga.
Yeah, and that's the thing is go with what you're comfortable with.
Right.
I will tell you right now, I have dove into models I should never have gotten into, and I just keep going.
I'm guessing Pearl would be a good example of that.
The Pearl, at the time, the Pearl was a little bit beyond my capabilities. Now it's just one of these things of finding enough room to put it on the table and work on it.
But at least now you have enough experience from your previous longboat, your other Arsonia stagecoaches, and all that stuff, that you have a decent enough idea on what you're doing.
Yeah. I'm not perfect at it, but like the planking on the Connie, I like the way it looks.
Mm-hmm. And like I said, you've done a few of these before, so you kind of have had a lot more experience than I have. So, you've got a better grasp on it.
Yeah.
Oh, and sorry, hey Doug.
He said hi to you like 20 minutes ago, man.
I haven't meant to say hi back, but I keep procrastinating and talking about other model kits and all that stuff that I haven't had really the chance to catch my breath and say hi. Plus, as soon as I sat down, I took one of the demo tiding in ones, and just so I don't forget.
And Doug smiled back at you.
Hey, at least it's a smile and not a mad face for thinking that I forgot about him.
But you did.
I did not forget about him. I've been preoccupied talking about model kits.
Wow, it did change it. It makes it so better. It's a lot better.
But yeah, I gave them the picture of the Harvey in before I left, or at least left it with all the other pictures, so they can hopefully choose before next Friday when I get paid.
So, just want to give you both of you fair warning.
Yeah.
We're now at 6 hours, which on Restream we'd gotten shut down. We know about that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm thinking another hour, and I'm going to call it.
Okay.
Because with StreamYards, they have a set limit on how many hours you can go per week, I think it is.
No, StreamYard's unlimited completely.
Oh, it might be when if you're doing StreamYards for free that they give you a limit.
Doug says StreamYard will do 12.
50.
I think you're right, but there's no problem with restarting right after that.
True.
But no, I'm planning on doing till midnight. That'll be 7 hours tonight. With the addition of Monday's stream, that brings me up to, let's see, 4, 8. This one's 14. Then Monday's probably going to be at least 5 hours. So almost 20 hours.
All right. He says, no problem.
Yep.
Honestly, one of these days I need to look into adding clips, sounds, and all that stuff to my thing so that I can actually have some more fun rather than just leaving it as a barren and boring opening and closing.
It's not really boring. I just,
I mean, just no opening or intro kind of clip. If though I do have the one that Todd did make me a long time ago, kind of the Universal Studio style thing with my logo. But other than that, I don't really have much in terms of a outro kind of thing.
Yeah, well, do what I did. Go on Suno and just write one. Just
True.
have Suno write it.
True. I just don't really have like a thing that I can display during it. That's something I need to think about.
Well, it's like the let me see. Go to media assets, and I'll throw up in the background. There, the Woody Wednesday. It's behind us, behind our screens. That
Right.
I think I went to Canva and said, "This is what I want,"
Right.
and it spit that out.
Right. The only other thing I need to think about with that is kind of just the little sound effects I can play during the stream, what I want to do with that, or where I can find what I'm looking for in particular for that.
Yeah.
Or even just how to add them and to restream in the first place.
You got to remember, Restream doesn't do a whole lot.
True. It's basically StreamYard Lite.
Mm-hmm. And OneStream is about to release a huge update, according to an email I got today.
Ah. That's cool.
So I may end up not going to go back to OneStream because I like StreamYard too much.
Right. And from what I remember correctly, we had days where we had to actually rush the outro because OneStream just really drops and kicks everyone out.
Actually, that was Restream.
I thought it was OneStream that did that.
No, Restream does it too.
Oh, I didn't know that Restream did that too.
As far as I know, Restream kicks you out too, right at the 6 hour mark.
Huh. Well, I didn't know about that because I never actually attempted to go that long. I usually try to stay within the 2 hour mark with my streams.
Yeah. Now, I'm a glutton for punishment,
Yeah. Well, granted, I'm usually the only one building on my streams by myself, so I don't really have a real reason to do a extremely long 4 or 6 hour stream on Mondays. especially since I'm before, or well, before you start doing your streams on Monday, I'm before Donnie.
Yep.
Now I'm before both you and Donnie.
Well, and that's the thing, is that I'm going to probably not while it's still warm, but when we get to the winter, I might do a little bit of what is Mighty Joe does, and just do a random start at noon, go till I feel like stopping stream. Because Andrea counted them and she poked at me and everything. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, counting the Queen Anne's Revenge that got here today, plus about 6 or 7 Chinesium ones, not in boxes upstairs. Or wait,
Right.
actually, let's see, 19, 20, 21, 22. I've got 22 brick kits here in the room, plus probably somewhere between 7 and 8 upstairs.
Right.
So I'm just going to be like, yeah, Andrea, you need me for anything for the next 6 hours? No? Okay, I'm going live. Just for fun.
So you say just random days, you might just put up, hey, I'm going to go live for a couple of hours trying to get this Lego kit or this non-Lego kit, this Chinesium, and done, just randomly do streams. That's
Well,
cool.
Andrea specifically asked me if I can get one of them done, and I'm like, okay. See, we both like them. She just forgets that they take a long time.
I see.
Oh, your standard a standard build, say a 3,000 brick kit, usually takes about 7 or 8 hours.
Right.
That
Which is
reminds
why
me,
mine's taking like 4 weeks to do, since mine's pretty close to 3,000. It's almost 2,272 pieces. So I've been trying to break it up into sections.
oops, hit the wrong button.
Which would probably explain why I did bags 2 and 3 for my second stream.
Yeah. Well, it's like the Queen Anne's Revenge that I just got has 18 bags, plus a bag for the sales, plus a bag for the masks and extra parts.
All right.
So I am uploading my video. My audio and video might get choppy because I have not uploaded the Assassin's Creed, or not the Assassin's Creed, the Jackdaw, for today.
I see.
Or tomorrow. So I'm uploading one. It was about a 30-minute video.
All right. Oh, Buck, I was wondering, are you planning on painting the carriages of your cannons in the red color?
Don't know. Did the instructions say to do that?
No, they don't even have you paint them at all. Just the cannons painted black with speckling of red. But if you look at the actual Constitution, the carriages are painted red with black wheels.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet.
And then the inside of the walls are painted, well, on the actual deck itself, the inside of here is painted green.
Well, the inside walls of the gun deck are going to be just wood.
Well, I plan on doing mine white, but I'm talking about like on the actual main deck itself, this part right here would be painted green.
Hey, I have some pictures of old Ironsides when I visited. It's on my Facebook page. I'll see if I can get you some pictures. Would
All right.
would that help you? Sorry to
Yeah.
interject.
All right, yeah, anything can help. I also found like a virtual tour website that I could also look at as well for other things that the pictures don't actually show.
Hmm.
But yeah,
I-
any type of reference will help with this build since I kind of want to try and get mine looking close enough to the actual museum model. Or not museum model, the museum ship itself.
Well, one thing I learned too is that the Rebel is interesting. The version that they give you in the 3-foot model actually differs from the actual old Ironsides in the flesh
Well, you got to remember
because the stern is different. You're gonna find things like the gunnels.
you got to remember that the Ironsides, the old Constitution models, they came out in the 70s. So the molds on those and the design of them is 50 plus years old.
Right.
And, you know, they've changed the ship in the last 50 years. Maybe not a whole lot, but they've changed. I'm pretty sure they've changed some. And because it's 50 years old, it's not going to be really, well, it's not going to be current. Plus the models that came out in the 70s sucked out loud.
Right. I mean, from what I've seen in videos, I can definitely tell that one change that they did was some of the cannons where some of them are still the classic need to pack and light a fuse type of cannons, while some of them are actually a breach style where you actually put a blank shell in, close the breach, fire it by pulling a lever, and then it expels the spent into shell or casing.
Yeah.
For the signals. Well, I think they do that morning and night for when the ship first opens and when they're closing and putting the flag down.
Define solution area be touched.
But that is definitely one change that they've done is make it easier to fire one of the cannons. Actually, I wonder if there's any videos of if they were able to do like a full broadside still.
I would guess that it's very likely that it could fire a full broadside considering the Constitution is still on active duty. They don't take it out in the ocean, things like that, but it is on the active registry.
I mean, I know that she does travel around the country a bit, but not like how she used to actually sail to Italy and be the only U.S. piece of land that the Pope ever stepped foot on.
Doug says Constitution is always being maintained. Subtle changes have appeared since the 1800s. About 90% of the original wood has been replaced, leaving about only 10% of the original ship.
That part I already knew about because, and John, I'm not sure if you saw this. I know Doug definitely has not seen this.
Oh, you got a chunk of the Constitution.
I own a chunk of the original wood
Oh,
that
wow.
was taken off when she was replaced, or when it was being replaced.
Very cool.
I have a piece of flight deck from the Intrepid,
That's cool.
which is cool. Yeah. They were ripping it off, actually. I went one day in 1999, and I went to go visit, and they were tearing the deck off, so I got myself a piece.
Doug says you're very lucky, Alec.
I mean, I only pay like $30 if they're still in stock. If you go to Mini Museum, you can actually still, you probably could still buy one of these pieces of wood. But yeah, I saw this, planned, and kind of just timed it to the point that it wasn't that big of a problem for me to actually purchase. Because this is probably back when I was working for Harkins and not getting enough hours. And well, when the moment I was able to spare that 30 plus shipping, I bought it. But then the other side is just a picture of the Constitution versus, I want to say, the Guerriere. And in case you guys couldn't read that very well, the back says 11 years after the American Revolutionary War, the threat of Barbary pirates off the coast of North Africa sparked the U.S. Naval Act of 1794, authorizing the construction of 6 frigates. Among this fleet was the U.S.'s Constitution. It was in the War of 1812 that the Constitution won its most famous battle, destroying the HMS Guerriere. In the battle, some cannonballs glanced off the sides of the Constitution, earning its the nickname of Old Ironsides. This specimen is a piece of the original ship collected during restoration efforts in the 1920s that saved the Constitution. It still stands today in Boston's Charleston Navy Yard, the oldest floating ship in the world. And then
There's something over Victory there.
it just says authenticity guaranteed by Maine Museum. Visit mainmuseum.com for more details. Yeah, if we still can't really do the canon thing, I'm still looking to at least see about, at the very least, getting in some lights and sound effects here to give it like that, just on average, out to sea kind of a feel where it would have gulls, waves, wind, occasional crew chatter, and the occasional shanty, evening sun. Just kind of like an average day out kind of thing.
That's cool.
And who knows, maybe I might even go through, make a few patriotic songs about the Constitution for it to play as well. Oh, and give it like a little animated light show. Especially like you were saying, these cannons, I might talk with Andrew about them a bit, since like you said, it might be a bit on the small side, plus with the metal, I'd have to really add a good bit of insulation or like silicone or something to help protect it from shoring out. But at the very least, I should be fine with like the inner lights to do the light show and the animated just ambient noises.
Yeah. Remember, that stuff that Andrew uses is expensive.
Right. Or, like I said, I can even probably talk with him or maybe even Donnie about rigging up my own set of lights and ask them if they could walk me through adding sounds myself. Maybe even wiring up like a IR remote to actually control the sounds and lights. Just something to make it easier to actually switch between everything so that it doesn't actually constantly cycle through all the sounds and become annoying.
Cycle through all the sounds and become annoying.
Well, cycle through all the sounds, the songs, and everything without any form of control.
Ah,
Like, it'd be nice if I could just add one day or just whenever I want to turn it on, just have it do the ambient sailing noises. And then whenever I want to listen to one of the songs and see the light show, hit a button and it'll do one song, hit a different button, it'll do a different one, so on and so forth. But after each one is done, it automatically goes back to just the ambient noises
yeah.
and back to the just regular flickering kind of light look.
So
Hey, buddy.
I'm not 100% sure
Or not.
on this brass black.
On what?
The brass black.
Oh, the little things that,
I didn't soak it.
I mean, it looks weathered.
Yeah. I painted it rather than soaking it.
Huh. I think what John did is he soaked his for a while until it turned black.
Yeah. Well, I decided to just give it a shot, see what it does.
I mean, it definitely looks nice, but kind of like it's in between its weathered black and instantly black and brand new bronze look.
Yeah. By the way,
Because-
before you use this stuff,
yeah.
make sure you're wearing something like this.
I have a few nitro gloves left. I might have to go and buy some more, but I use nitro gloves when I'm handling my residents.
Okay. Well, like I said, definitely make sure you use something to protect your hands.
Right. I was going to say I've been reading the danger poison section on this, and definitely something I would want to look into with this, since this stuff definitely is something I would like to avoid getting on me, since it can damage upon contact. And even if I wash it off, I really want to make sure I'm careful with this, since I definitely don't want to get in my eyes or down my throat and into the stomach.
Yummy. Oh, sorry. Did I say that out loud?
Oh, hush. But yeah, no, I'm definitely going to be careful with this stuff, since I do not want to be idiots with something that turns bronze to black.
Yep. Doug said he was really thrilled to stand on the ship. It was an experience beyond words.
I mean, my sister's pretty close to, and my younger sister is pretty close to where Boston is. I forget exactly which city she's in, but my stepdad did say that I should think about saving up in for a visit to her place so I can actually go and see the real ship.
Yeah. It's where you'll like it, Alec, when you go aboard. It's really cool.
I agree. Yeah, I love ships like this. I mean,
I recommend it.
back where I used to live, there was a tall ship right next to a a Discovery World Museum that I loved to actually see. And every time I went to Manitowoc, my number one thing I wanted to do there was go to their Maritime Museum and walk not just along the edge looking at their World War II submarine, but actually go inside and actually take the tour of their Gale class submarine that they have moored inside the water there. And plus, whenever it was in town, I don't know, it's in Green Bay, me and my grandmother and my late grandfather would go to the Tall Ship Festival, ride the, I think it was either the Windy 2 or Windy 3, I can't remember which ship it was, and just whatever ships we could, board ships that were replicas from this time period, and actually just see what these ships looks like back in the day. In fact, I was able to actually be lucky enough to actually board and look around the replica of the Bounty before she sank. When she was in Green Bay, that is. And that was a pretty cool experience. Even though, from what I've heard, she wasn't always the most seaworthy vessels because of how poorly maintained the replica was.
I saw her in Tampa, Alec.
That's cool.
She was docked in Tampa. So.
Okay, Doug's saying that he has a submarine conning tower at his military museum, but no ships in the desert. I mean, if I wanted to, I could probably go to a memorial park and see the barrels of the Arizona. Could I not here? Because if I remember correctly, weren't the barrels of the giant guns on the Arizona recovered? Or am I thinking of a different ship?
Well, it's funny, Alec, you mentioned about the guns of the Arizona, because down the street from me, in the military museum in Boalsburg, they have the guns of the USS Pennsylvania, the Arizona sister ship. It's kind of cool. They actually found them in Mechanicsburg.
Cool. And then Doug's saying, I don't know. That's right.
Okay.
And you know what? One thing I should probably do is definitely get this cleaned out really quick, just so that I can at least start trying to blacken some of these barrels or cans.
And then it got quiet. You're supposed to make the bong.
What do you think, Alec?
He's coming right at us.
Torpedoes. And I even put the intakes for the vents for the reactor. I'm amazed that you could sit and work on that and do all that planking and everything else. That's just incredible.
You do it a little bit at a time.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm learning here with this. I mean, like you saw basically beginning of the stream, this was just unpainted,
Yeah.
unfinished. Now it's like
Well,
it's
if
a
you
lot.
watch,
It's a lot.
if you watch in the last 30 minutes, I have done 1.5 of these carriages for the cannons.
Wow.
It takes a long time because you got to let everything start to set before you move on to the next one. Oops. And sometimes pieces just keep falling over.
Or the glue doesn't stick.
Now, don't have a problem with the glue sticking. I'm using wood glue with this actual wood. That's why out of 32, I think I have 9 left to do.
I'm assuming Doug was putting a song there at the end.
He was singing.
I had
We've
a
all
feeling
been
that was what
singing tonight. Wait, not everybody. You haven't been singing, Alec.
1 second. Let me get some headphones on so that I don't play copyrighted music over the stream.
Well, no, don't play copyrighted music over the stream.
That's what I'm saying. I'm putting headphones on so that only I hear the song.
Ah. What, you can't sing without music?
Not easily.
Oh, that's no good.
Oh, hush.
No hush.
Let's see what's good.
Hey, Doug, there's a Russian submarine coming in behind your sub. He's going to sink it. Crazy Ivan. Not a crazy Ivan. No. The boat. Das Boot.
The crazy Ivan at the bottom of the hour.
Yeah.
Which way is he going? To the forward.
Dive, dive, dive.
I can imagine what it must be like seeing one of these things.
It's kind of funny. On the TV, it said the boat, but Doug's actual comment was Das Boot. I can almost understand what Alec is singing. The sad part is he doesn't realize that he can't hear us talking. I don't think. Alec,
What's up?
Can almost understand what you're singing.
That's probably because I was facing away from my mic.
Sounded odd.
I think what I was seeing is more Latin than anything else, because what I was seeing is called William,
Hmm.
Jolene, Jolene,
which,
Jolene,
if I remember correct,
Jolene, I'm faking enough to promise.
I need to look this up because there's a specific type of song that song is. Let's see.
Nice color on that propeller. Very
Oh,
reflective.
thank you. Chester's Gold. Chester's Gold. I had some old pink kicking around.
There's
Oh,
a
yeah.
specific.
Look at that blue diamond, please.
I don't remember. It's something. It's a interesting type of song.
Chestnuts roasting on an open fire.
That song was actually during a bad heat wave.
So instead of roasting on an open fire, it'd be chestnuts roasting while it's still on the tree.
Yeah, it basically. Wow. What a great idea.
Oh, look at my happy cat. He's still waving. That cat has been waving for 13 or 14 years.
Funny. That sounds like the teacher from Peanuts.
I kind of agree. Alex,
What's up?
Doug says, please make it stop.
Oh, hush.
No, you hush. That's what he's saying. I mean, I don't know if you heard John's comment, but I agree with him.
I did not.
Okay, well, this is exactly what you sound like.
Well, like I said, the song is in Latin.
Well, don't sing in Latin. Nobody else knows Latin.
Et tu brute.
And how about this? Let's see.
Oh.
I don't know. You know, music I've been listening to lately, which is Twisted Tavern. Sing, I don't know. I Can't Heal Dumb. That's a funny song. If you look it up on YouTube, it is well worth a listen.
Sorry, I kind of like the Japanese stuff.
But do you understand what you're singing?
This one I actually do. It doesn't have an English translation, but I actually do know this because I know the actual English version of it as well.
That doesn't mean you know what you're actually singing.
No, I actually do know what I'm saying.
No. Alec, trust me. 99 Luft balloons and 99 red balloons are different songs. They're close. They're kind of close in what they're saying, but the meaning is completely different.
I mean, the song is literally the same song as the English version.
Good old.
Oh no, we're being attacked by a giant bottle of white glue.
Uh-oh.
Overs. White glue. The Elmer's glue. Literally the Elmer's glue, right? I use this glue all the time on my models.
Alec,
Sorry, what
stop singing.
is... What's up?
Kannst du auf Deutsch singen?
Actually, what I was seeing is more of a Christian thing called what I think the name here is in Japanese.
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 Turning Japanese. I think I'm turning Japanese.
I really think so. I think you're turning Japanese too. I want to support you in your delusion.
Then let's see. Well, how about this?
No singing. Banned. You are banned from singing. Our singing, mine and John's singing is much better.
How about this? Let's see. Here's mine. No, that's in English that you guys might know.
I'm messaging Andrea to tell her to come on the stream and tell you that you are banned from singing.
Let's do that one. So I know this one. Or at least just the chorus.
Doug said he's going to climb through this phone with some tape.
Oh my God. Never mind. It's like never make a man laugh when he's taking a leak.
Okay. Alec, I gotta ask, Alec.
Yeah,
Are you a good dishwasher?
I am.
Good. Then we don't have to worry about you trying to make it as a singer.
Oh, hush. Here, let me like the right in my Mandalorian helmet. All right.
But we could turn it in the door for the direct. Much better.
Actually, I know a better one.
I got your picture of me and you. Oh,
You think you're turning Japanese, John?
yeah. Vapors. That's a
Wait,
good
are you
song,
turning
though.
Japanese or are you having vapors?
Well, I do like.
John's having the
I'm
vapors.
sorry.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot. Well, things are drying as I'm gluing. I'm looking at stuff, and there are a total of 2 stickers on the Queen Anne's Revenge. So Andrea said, "I'm watching TV, so I have the sound turned off, so I don't have to listen to Alex sing."
Oh, hush.
Oh no! Look what you've done to Doug. He thinks he's turning Japanese.
Oh, hush. How about this? Here's one.
Picture. Suggested detail. Yes. Yes.
Doug says, "Any Japanese subject, I've got a Sally bomber, a light armored vehicle, and a World War II destroyer." And Andrea says, "I did say that, Alec. He doesn't lie."
And
Hey, Andrea, check it out. Fixed the propeller. And it does look better. Thank you.
That does look so cool. It's amazing that that started out as a piece of wood tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's
a submarine.
Don't worry, Andrea. I see the chat.
I don't know why she's yelling at him.
Where dolphins sleep. Hollow walls beneath the fence. And the shore. It's written when they call.
Alec, Andrea is trying to get your attention.
No, I saw that. I saw that she didn't actually say what it says was said back at 9:46. I'm assuming, Buck, that was your doing because what she said right after Doug.
She says, "John, that's pretty amazing."
Thanks, Andrea. Thank you.
On ground say of moving and so.
Andrea says, "Is it singing hour tonight?"
Well, you guys did say I was the only one who hasn't sung all night.
But we expected you to sing like a normal person.
Mountains grow.
We expected you to sing in English.
And caverns go. Every break of day, bring our Lord, for God to go. Therefore, as the gold, where no man died, where they are, and many
Alec,
are. Yeah?
read the chat.
Sorry, I don't have it up.
It says, "I am going back to my TV. That is too much for me. Alec, stop singing." You are banned from singing ever again.
Oh, gosh. Let's see. I'll just do that one.
John, you look like you're at a stopping point.
Yeah, I'm kind of slowing down, getting a little, starting to get a little punchy. But
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I said, okay.
Yeah, I had a great time tonight.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's 7 minutes to midnight my time, so it's 7 minutes to 1 your time. And
Yeah.
it's like 2:15 in the afternoon for Alec.
It's 9:56 p.m. for me.
I'm gonna be brave and hang out. Oh, you want to present? Sure.
Yeah. We're going around the room. John, what'd you do?
Yeah, this was until tonight a unfinished block of wood that I had turned on the lathe with the conning tower mounted on it, and I sort of redid all the submarine details here. Right, I did the diving plane, and I put a waterline and paint scheme on it, and I also added some just detail lines on here just to show.
That looks great.
You know, what's yeah, the little light weathering on it. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely put this in a good spot. Oh, I even redid the propeller tonight too. So I made a propeller out of cord. Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm talking to myself. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I made the propeller actually, Andrea. I basically had formed a cone and then cut the blades out, and then well, I had to cut them. I cut them down, and I did make the propeller smaller. Thank you, Andrea. So yeah, this is pretty much what
Very cool.
I'm up to. So there you go, folks. It's a sub.
And Alec, what did you do?
I am kind of doing what you were doing and trying to stain my barrels. So I might have to put some of these in a bit longer since there are still some that show a good bit of brass.
And the blacking does look like it fades a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I might have to throw them back in for a bit longer.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
Or
soak mine instead.
Yeah, but at the very least, it definitely looks a lot better than And if it was hand painted. If these were hand painted, you don't know that a lot of this detail would be kind of blurred out, not very easy to see, unless you highlight it with the red. But for the most part, just blacking them definitely looks a lot better. It makes them look more realistic.
Yeah. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I finished the house, but it went upstairs with Andrea earlier. Looks really cool. I don't remember how long it took me to do it. At least 2 or 3 weeks, maybe a month. And I put some more carriages together for the Connie's cannons. And I played a little bit with the brass black. Needs more on this one. I just did one. I'm going to I've got this one. I'm going to take one, primer it, and hit it with flat black. I got to set up the paint booth out in the garage because right now it's not set up. But I'll do that and see which one I like better and go with whichever one I think it looks better. And that's about all I did.
I honestly think I'm gonna stick with the brass black. It's definitely, in my opinion, looks better than, say, the painted cans from the longboat. Plus, it's also what's coming with all of the gift sets from Ars Patina in the first place for their cans.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is I'm going to hit it with do a primer coat and then actually I'll probably use just straight black paint because I've got the paint that is paint plus primer.
Right.
So just one quick spray on each side and it should be good.
Mm-hmm.
So that is all for tonight. We're 11 hours, or it's 11:58 here. We are 6 hours and 59 minutes into the stream. A long Wednesday night, but a lot of production done. Thank you very much for stopping by. Hope you enjoyed what you saw. And if you're watching on the replay, like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let us know what you think. Tell us how you think and Alex singing is. I will pass it on.
Oh, hush.
So, John, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Yes, have a good evening. Enjoy model building and basically look out for each other, help other people in the hobby, and like I said, make a difference through your model building.
Very cool. Doug said, see you later, fellas and miss. And Andrea said bye. And Alec, anything you want to say before we get out of here?
Just, I agree with John. Thanks for watching. Thanks for putting up with the chaos of these knuckleheads and me, and enjoy watching me and Buck play essentially chemists tonight with chemicals, also and chemical reactions.
It was a pleasure building with you, Alec. It was a pleasure.
It's always a pleasure building with you as well, John. Even if you guys were giving me a hard time about pushing me to scene and then giving me a hard time about my scene.
So with that, I am going to say, take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. Have a great evening.
I have to say.
Have a great day tomorrow. Have a great day, whatever time it is, wherever you happen to be when you see this. And we will see you in the next video stream or what have you. And the next stream is actually tomorrow, and that will be Trains on Thursday, Bricks with Buck. Wave, everybody. Bye.
Bye.